知らない私たちの思い出。機動戦艦なでしこザ・ブランク・オブ・スリー・イヤーズは音楽 CD 付きで登場します。セガサターン白。
今度はなんと偽物騒動。
あんたやっと帰ったんでしょ。
ヤダモ吹っ飛ぶ強力魔法セガサターン専用 RPG スレイヤーズロイヤル2。
あんた監修でしょ。
セガサターン。
120 seconds to Nihama Pier. Fly over an altitude of 20. We'll drop in from above the pier entrance and commence the op. Roger.
Bato, the exit's all yours.
Right. You just leave all of those fleeing rabbits to me.
I'm counting on you. Hey, Chief, ready whenever you are. What's so important about this op that I lose my day off? Roger that.
The military's moved up in the world. They got us cleaning up after their messes.
Let's have them owe us one.
第2弾スーパー大ヒットドラマチックアドベンチャー桜大戦2。
桜再び参ります。
120 seconds to Nihama Pier. Fly over an altitude of 20. We'll drop in from above the pier entrance and commence the op. Roger.
Bato, the exit's all yours.
Right. You just leave all of those fleeing rabbits to me.
I'm counting on you. Hey, Chief, ready whenever you are. What's so important about this op that I lose my day off? Roger that.
The military's moved up in the world. They got us cleaning up after their messes.
Let's have them owe us one.
機動戦艦なでしこザ・ブランク・オブ・スリー・イヤーズは音楽 CD 付きで登場します。セガサターン白。
今度はなんと偽物騒動。
あんたやっと帰ったんでしょ。
ヤダモ吹っ飛ぶ強力魔法セガサターン専用 RPG スレイヤーズロイヤル2。
あんた怪獣でしょ。
セガサトーン。
Debug bark 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 debug bark.
Fly over an altitude of 20. We'll drop in from above the pier entrance and commence the op. Roger.
Bato, the exit's all yours.
Right. You just leave all of those fleeing rabbits to me.
I'm counting on you. Hey, Chief, ready whenever you are. What's so important about this op that I lose my day off? Roger that.
The military's moved up in the world. They got us cleaning up after their messes.
Let's have them owe us one.
ドラマチックアドベンチャー桜大戦2。
さくら再び参ります。
Thrombosis, coagulation, clotted, curdled, turgles, tumbles, tented, throberg, lurd, torg, coagulated, percolated, throb. Both this thrombosis, coagulation, clotted, curdled, turgled, tumbles, tented, throberg, lurd, torg, coagulated, percolated, throb. Both this thrombosis, coagulation, clotted, curdled, turgled, tumbles, tented, throberg, lurd, torg, coagulated, percolated, throb. Both this thrombosis, coagulation, clotted, curdled, turgled, tumbles, tented, throberg, lurd, coagulated, percolated, throb. Both this thrombosis, coagulation, clotted.
Bato, the exit's all yours.
Right. You just leave all of those fleeing rabbits to me.
I'm counting on you. Hey, Chief, ready whenever you are. What's so important about this op that I lose my day off? Roger that.
The military's moved up in the world. They got us cleaning up after their messes.
Let's have them owe us one.
機動戦艦なでしこザ・ブランク・オブ・スリー・イヤーズは音楽 CD 付きで登場します。 ペガサターン白？
今度はなんと偽物騒動。
あんたやっと帰ったんでしょ。
やたも吹っ飛ぶ強力魔法セガサターン専用 RPG スレイヤーズロイヤル2。
あんた監修でしょ。
セガサターン。
$120 seconds to Nihama Pier. Fly over an altitude of 20. We'll drop in from above the pier entrance and commence the op. Roger.
Bato, the exit's all yours.
Right. You just leave all of those fleeing rabbits to me.
I'm counting on you. Hey, Chief, ready whenever you are. What's so important about this op that I lose my day off? Roger that.
The military's moved up in the world. They got us cleaning up after their messes.
Let's have them owe us one.
Parasite Eve 2.
愛とか勇気とか友情とか、私は剣心と旅に出ます。
流浪に剣心 RPG 重勇辛抱編。
プレイステーション。
Hello? 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 The power went out yesterday, so all my shit was fucked up. I don't usually turn my stuff off. Consigliere, how you doing? Vert offline, Vicestead, Basilini?
Mommy told me to sit, but I misheard her, so now my pants are full of Why?
Mooksy, what's happening? Valkyrian? Oh, Digital Foundry's next video is Street Fighter 6 Nintendo Switch 2. Okay. This guy sounds like he played Stranded offline. Yeah, yesterday on I think it was Friday, On Friday, everybody in chat was like, "No, don't stream Death Stranding 2. I won't watch it if you stream it. I won't watch it if you stream it." So I played like the first 3 hours of it off stream, which isn't much, obviously. And it's so good. I won't play it anymore. I'll stream it eventually. It's such a good game. BTR Noodle, how you doing? From Nab That Cat and Run, XBB, you're building a highway in Australia right now. Oh, Valkyrie, you posted your review, nice. Watch Tax, what's happening? Yeah, it's really good. It's just really satisfying to play through. Shroud says gaming is dying. What the fuck is Shroud? Is that like a gaming website? He's bald, but not that bald. It's so fucked though, how like, Hideo Kojima cannot leave shit alone. Like, how fucking funny is it? When you're playing Death Stranding 2, and the characters are just saying their dumb nonsense shit like, looks like my Doom's level went up at some point. And like, Cash, thank you for using your Prime.
Hentai games on Kick?
Oh, he's a Tarkov streamer? Who gives a fuck? How do you even know what that guy says? The fact that you're even aware of what that guy says is so funny. Like, where are you in life where you're aware that Shroud has an opinion on the video game industry? Cash, thank you for almost starting a hype train off the back of Basilini's resub. It's so funny how the characters will be like, yeah, looks like my Doom level went up at some point, and then it'll be like, hold the start button to open the encyclopedia and read about Doom's levels. And it's like, you do that, and it comes up with 17 paragraphs about Doom's levels, and like, dude, you don't have to, you can just say shit. It's a Hideo Kojima game, you can just say shit, and you don't have to explain it. The worst bit was when Fragile comes in at the very start of the game, and she goes, "My jumping days are over." And then it says, like, hold the start button to learn about jumping. And I'm like, I know what jumping is. She teleports from place to place. And then it's like, yeah, I didn't want to suffer from jump shock. And then it's hold the start button to read 6 paragraphs about jump shock. And I'm like, dude, you don't have, I get it. Like, she doesn't use her teleport anymore because it has some kind of negative effect. You don't need to go, and it's paragraphs. It's like, jumping uses the beach, and you travel there where time moves slower, and it's like, shut the fuck up, just stop. Like, can't you just have jump shock be sometimes jump shock is just jump shock, alright? And that's plenty, And if you actually do that, it interrupts the cutscenes, and it really fucks up the pacing of the cutscenes really bad. So, after reading, like, 3 of the encyclopedia entries, I stopped reading any of them. I'm like, no, this is too much. Jump shock is where I draw the line, Kojima. Like, that's fine. You don't have to explain it. You don't have to explain this shit. Was there a 12-page entry on pissing? I didn't check. And the first time you open the encyclopedia, there's already about 45 unread things in it. Like, what the fuck? So the very first cutscene's playing after you get back to your Sam's house, and it's like, hey Fragile, what's up? And it's like, hold the button to learn about Fragile Express. So you hold it, and it comes up with the encyclopedia about Fragile Express. But yeah, there's a shitload of other lore there to read. And like, fuck no, dude. Like, I read all the emails in Death Stranding 1, and like 90% of them should not have been there. I don't know if you can turn off the prompt's not a problem. Like, the prompt isn't annoying or anything like that. It's just funny. It's just really funny because it's so Hideo Kojima. Is it to combat people saying Death Stranding 1 didn't make sense? Oh, I doubt it. I mean, it's just as bad as the emails were in Death Stranding 1. Like, this isn't any worse than that. It is a bit stupid to stop the cutscenes to read them, because I thought Hideo Kojima was so, like, obsessed with his cutscene direction that he wouldn't want to be freezing them every 10 seconds, but here we are, I guess. But yeah, it's the same as Death Stranding 1 in that regard. It's not like a step back or a step forward or anything like that at all. Yeah, because Death Stranding 1 had so many of those emails. Jump shock. It's when you're playing basketball and your mate goes up to dunk and you panic and blast a digit or 2 up their starfish and throw them off their game. Yeah, I guess that's kind of what it is. Oh, man. So the fucking power went out. Yesterday at midday yesterday, a stolen car. A car was stolen in MOAN somewhere. Went for a big drive. And I don't live in MOAN. But it went for a big drive, and there's like footage on Facebook of the stolen car driving down the freeway and shit like that. It eventually pulls off into my town, and smashes into a car around the corner from my house and must have flung off the car. The car it smashed into bounced into a light pole and a power pole. And the power pole got broken. It was like all splintered off the side. It was kind of like, it was like just a bit bent. And then the stolen car like smashed into somebody's front yard. But so that happened around midday, maybe like 1 p.m. Just like literally like 1 minute from my house. Like just turn a corner and it's right there. And so that was all good. I was just fucking around at home, and then the power went out, and I was like, oh, they've obviously turned off the power, because the power didn't go out when the accident happened. But the linesman must have showed up to work on the power pole. The lines people, the lines workers showed up, and they've been like, yeah, we better turn off the electricity while we get this sorted. So they've made a call or something like that and turned off the electricity. And it was out all day. It was out until... So, like... You can bring up the website and it tells you like how long it's going to be down for, but it just kept saying we don't know why the power's out, and I'm like, obviously you do. Like, this is clearly like you've requested to have it turned off, but the website I guess is just a bit janky. The pole man, that's the politically correct term. Thank you. Yeah, so I'm just updating the site, and at about 5 p.m. the website updated to say power will be back on at 9:30 p.m. And fuck me, like, it's Sunday night, I wanted my noodles, so I went and got my noodles. But I had to eat my big bowl of takeout noodles I had like a headlamp, like, you know what cavers use, like a little headlamp, so I was in pitch black. With my iPad, I've downloaded some YouTube videos, I was watching on my iPad, but everything's just pitch black in front of me, and I've got like a headlamp looking at my noodles, eating it. And the website said that, yeah, power will be back on at 9:30, and I'm thinking, it's like 6 p.m, and I'm thinking, like, they say 9:30, but it's one of those things where it's, like, under-promise, over-deliver. And you assume, like, yeah, it'll probably come back on at 7. It'll probably come back on at 7:30. It'll probably come back on at 8 or something like that. No shit, it came back at 9:30 on the dot. So I guess what they must do is... Because the power goes out here a lot. And if it's ever out for more than, like, 15 minutes, they put an estimated restore time in. And it's usually, like, they'll say it's going to be down for 2 hours. And it's only down for half an hour or something like that. But they must have, like, called... The people who work on the lines, they must have, like, booked it in. They must have been like, yeah, can you just turn it off until 9:30? We'll probably be finished by then. So they probably, like, finished their work at, like, 8 or something. And tested it and were like, cool, let's go home. It'll turn itself back on at 9:30. So, and yeah, literally at 9:30 on the dot, everything in my house came back on. So it was... I wish they fucking... I wish they had turned it back on sooner though, because that was shit. I had an ice cream in the freezer that I was going to eat after my noodles, and I ate it, but it was like, it was already very well thawed. They probably fixed it earlier and were like, let them wait. Yeah, exactly. Like, they probably could have made a call to say, like, yeah, actually, it's fixed now, switch it back on. But, I mean, it's Sunday night, and they're working in pitch black in the rain. Like, it was a shit night. Like, I hope those guys get paid so much money, because that would have been a shit job to do. Like, Sunday, in the dark, in the rain, fixing a fucking power pole. That's a shit job. And yeah, you know what? Like, whatever. I'll eat my noodles in the dark to make their life a little... Hopefully, that definitely did not make their life any easier. It's like with the consultants at work, will be like, oh, we're done at 5 p.m. and they're finished by 4 p.m. and they just load up a task completed email ready to send. Yeah, absolutely. Night shift on a Sunday would definitely be earning as a trader. Yeah. I don't think the rain gets them paid any extra, but fuck me. Like, I hope they get paid good money. I mean, yeah, like, they would definitely, surely. Yeah, that was alright though. It's just a shitty Sunday. It was just shitty Sunday and everything was turned off. So like my phone had my phone, which has internet when the power goes out. So I tethered my phone to my iPad, which is Wi-Fi iPad, and then I had to free up some space on my iPad because it was full. Then I went on YouTube and I just downloaded, like, if you have YouTube Premium, it recommends videos to download. It's like, if you're about to go on a trip overseas, you can go to the downloads tab, and it's like, oh, if you're about to be offline for a while, based on your viewing habits, we recommend you download. And it'll recommend, like, 30 songs that you listen to a lot, and, like, 7 long-form videos that either you haven't finished watching yet, or that are from, like, their topics you enjoy, and then it'll just recommend a whole bunch of, like, regular stuff you watch. And I just downloaded all that. I ended up watching, like, you know, Corridor Crew reacts to bad and good VFX. I ended up watching, like, 20, 30 episodes of that. Maybe some Austin Eruption, I think, was in there as well. Hope they get extra special weekend overtime double triple rates. They probably do. Everyone who worked on that line probably got like thousands of dollars for doing it. Oh man, but it's the final day of the financial year. It's the final day of the first half of 2025. That's it. We're halfway through. We're halfway through. If you made some commitment to have something finished by the end of 2025, you're like, this is the year I'm finally going to grow hair. Not talking about anyone specifically in this case. If you were like, this is the year that I'm finally going to... You're halfway there. It's time to lock in. It's time to really lock in. If you lock in now, there's nothing you cannot achieve in 6 months. There is nothing about your life you can't change in the next 6 months. Except maybe, like, grow a lot of hair. Except maybe that hairline. Maybe you could go to Turkey and get one of those crazy hair things done. A Turkish hair transplant. Timing is an illusion? I mean, kind of. There's definitely at least one clock that's real. If we learned anything from Rebel Wilson... Yeah, so I didn't get to Australia in Death Stranding 2. It's days like these you love your job. A teacher. Days like this, I don't know, the next 2 months. The next 2 months? What is the next 2 months? Is it school holidays or something like that? So I didn't get to Australia in Death Stranding 2, but I watched, yeah, well, I stopped playing. I stopped playing Death Stranding 2. I got up to the first boss and I was playing offline, and the first boss is really hard to beat when you're offline because nobody shows up to give you items. I went into the first boss with 15 grenades and an assault rifle, and it's just... it just still had half its health left. I ran out of all my items, and I was just running around in circles, wondering if what was going to happen, and nothing happens. It turns out if you're playing Death Stranding 2 offline, you have to bring like 30 assault rifles. BMSB, I literally asked everyone if they wanted me to stream Death Stranding 2, and everybody said no. Nobody wanted to see that. Don't skimp on a Turkish hair transplant, you get some of their hair, back hair up there. It has a breadth of items, wilds itemization. Breadth of the wild itemization. I don't know. I ran out of grenades and bullets, and I couldn't do anything after that. You want me to stream it when it comes out on PC? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I mean, I'm not going to play any more of it off stream anyway. I've got another game. I've got an embargoed game probably showing up this week. I'll play off stream instead. No internet connection. Yeah, no, I just had no internet connection because my PlayStation 5 was running old firmware, and I bought the game on disc. And in order to connect to the internet, you have to let the disc finish copying and let the 40 gig update finish installing as well. And I just didn't want to, so I just booted the game up as soon as the the Play-Go thing, how you can put a PlayStation 5 game in and it says like ready to play but not finished copying. I just started as soon as it said ready to play, so I couldn't connect to the internet. It wouldn't let me connect to the servers because the game wasn't updated or whatever. But I did watch Peeve play a little bit, and some of the Australian accents in it, I'm not sure if they're like cameos from like people who aren't actors, but some of the acting was very bad. Like, they were real Australians. They definitely had Australian accents. But it reminds me of, I've talked about it before, where I think it's quite common for Australian actors when they're being cast in American productions. They're really shit actors. And I think American casting directors can't tell. Because they just think like, oh, I guess that's just how Australians talk. And like, it's not. Like, that's someone doing a really bad, jarring line read. But they're just like, oh, those Australians sure talk weird, don't they? No, I'm not talking about, there was some guy, I think he was wearing a beanie, maybe? I'm not sure. It was just one character I saw. But yeah, it reminds me of Rebel Wilson. Like, Rebel Wilson is fucking terrible at reading lines, like scripted lines. She's probably fine when she's like ad-libbing or something like that, just speaking more naturally. But she's a fucking terrible actor. But I think she's just surrounded by Americans all the time. The beanie guy was Woodkid. Oh, okay, I don't know. Alright, I give up. I don't know what I was watching. I was mostly overhearing it, and I looked at the screen every now and then, and Cody was in the chat saying like, yeah, some of the Australians in this are not particularly great. They don't even say the word cunt. The casting agents can barely hear the lines through their own laughter at the hilarious accent. They're just loving it way too much, yeah. They probably tell them to ramp up the accent a little bit. Maybe. But yeah, I am interested to see it because some of the early reviewers, some of the Australian reviewers were like, oh wow, there's quite a few Australian cameos in it. There's famous Australian actors. And I don't know who to explain. And you know what? I can probably just look it up on IMDb, right? If I look up Death Stranding 2 on IMDb, will it tell me who all of these... Can you sort by Australian? Tom Baker. Troy Baker. Troy Baker. Is he Australian? I don't recognize... I think the cast... Oh, we've got top cast. Is Mel Gibson in there as Hitler, man? Yeah, so is Old Oz, is that an Australian guy? Is the character named Old Oz an Australian? No, it says he's LA based. He grew up in Australia and England. I don't think I know this guy. Is he anything I know? I guess not. He was in Remnant 2 and Forspoken, apparently. Does anyone know the names of any other Australian characters in Death Stranding 2? Is there anyone named Fang It Man? Tommy Earl Jenkins is in there somewhere. Good for him. Yeah, I guess George Miller's in there, but he doesn't even... His voice isn't in it, is he? I don't recognize any of these other people. I guess they didn't get any real Australians. Great job. Lone Commander is one of them. I'm pretty sure I saw him in here somewhere. Martin Copping is Lone Commander. And he is known for his role in Rainbow Six Siege. Yeah, I don't know what these early reviewers were talking about. If Hamish and Andy aren't in it, if Hot Dogs from Big Brother Australia's not in there, then who's left? You know the names of some characters I haven't met yet. Yeah, that's fair. Long Neck Man, Servo Man, Chucka Yui Man. There should be a guy named Chucka Yui. His first name's Chucka, and his last name's Yui. That would have been really fucking good. Don't do any work or research or ruin your shtick. Yeah, I don't want to know facts. I feel like whoever's directing the voice lines in the game is advising literally everyone to be 10 times more overwrought than necessary. Hot Dogs, it's a name you haven't heard in many moons. I looked him up on Wikipedia not too long ago. I think he's still alive. At the very least, I don't think he's dead. Still alive. Yeah, Goonbag, man. Goon of Fortune. You should be able to play Goon of Fortune in the base. Any chance on you data mining Death Stranding 2 to see if there's anything worth looking at for upcoming Kojima Cup? You can't data mine a bleeding edge PlayStation 5 game. You're gonna have to wait for the PC release for that for sure. It's easy to hate on Troy Baker for being in everything, but I think he's the only good emotive actor in the game. What other like major actors are even in Death Stranding 2? I mean, obviously the guy who played Die Hard Man was really good, but is he even in the sequel very much? I don't even know about that. And, there's a main antagonist, isn't there? Yeah, Norman Reedus isn't very emotive. Fuck, it's a bit weird when you play Death Stranding 2. It's kind of weird how you're kind of playing like a Norman, sometimes. You play a bit of a Norman Reedus, like, you know those idol raising simulators where it's like you're meant to like love and care for the character and sort of obsess over them a little bit. And every time I made Norman Reedus take a shower, I was kind of like, what is this? Like, what is Hideo Kojima doing here? Does he just really, really like Norman Reedus for some reason and he just hoped that we would too? Because, like, I don't really like Norman Reedus very much. Like, he's fine. But I think Hideo Kojima really, really likes him and thinks everyone else does and is like, they're gonna really want to spend time with Norman Reedus. And they're gonna really feel like... You wouldn't want to see the guy take a shower. I'd rather see Norman Reedus take a shower than spend like 45 minutes sitting next to him on a bed watching him go like, you got this, man. Like, yeah, Mads Mikkelsen. It's just a bit weird. It's just a bit of a weird game, isn't it? Like, obviously it's so stupid to say, like, yeah, of course Death Stranding 2 is a weird game. But the fact that it's like, you spend so much time doing the whole, like, look how good a time you are having spending time with Norman Reedus. I don't love the bits where it's him sitting on the bed and you can go to the mirror and pull faces and take a shower and watch it and he has a drink and he eats the lolly creature. A lot of the bunker people are again famous people that collab with Kojima. Yes, it's very interesting. It's very interesting. He actually has some good acting moments in this one. Oh, nice. Okay. Sometimes in Stormfall stream, someone in Stormfall stream said Norman Reedus always looks like someone at Mac is discovering their favorite food is gone and they don't know what to order. Oh, he just likes him. He's a little scuffy and quirky. You like the part where he takes a shit? Does he take a shit in the shower and it collect? I remember in the first Death Stranding, it was like, Deadman was like, it's okay to piss and shit in the shower. We'll collect it and use it to make grenades or something. Maybe I imagined that. I don't know. But does Norman Reedus shit in the shower? I think he pisses in the shower, so I collect it. I think he says we will collect your waste in the shower. Waffle stop. That was Donald Trump that said that. That happened to you IRL in the army. It's okay to shit in the shower. We'll collect it and use it to make grenades. It's no longer the case in Death Stranding 2. Okay, he does not say that. It's called a potato masher when you stomp that shit into the drain. No, it's called a waffle stomp. I've never heard potato masher before, but that also works pretty well. Yeah, I think sometimes he has to like chop it up with a magazine so it goes down the drain okay, but other than that, yeah, he should be right to make grenades with it. I think I saw an interview where without Norman Reedus being in the game, Kojima would have actually struggled to get funding to start up as an independent, so I was really thankful and owes Norman. That's cool, that's pretty cool. Your brother got to check out Super Nintendo World at Universal Studios in Osaka. I watched a video of that a couple of days ago. It looks incredible. It looks like when you freeze frame it, it looks like a screenshot from one of the 3D Mario games. The legendary poop knife. Your shower is just a super intensive bidet. Traded David Hayter for Norman Reedus. I mean, kind of. I'm not sure if Hideo Kojima ever really loved David Hayter, or it was just... David Hayter was just the American... Like, Solid Snake has always sort of been a Japanese character, hasn't he? And he's had a dedicated Japanese actor, and he didn't use, like, David Hayter's face or anything like that for him. I don't know. I feel like David Hayter was just there at the time and was a good actor to play the role. I don't know. I'm not sure. Kojima has the taste of a 13-year-old boy from 1992. I bet he has a picture of a Ferrari F40 on a poster cover up from Kid Chameleon. Thinks that's the coolest thing he's ever seen at the height of fashion. He tried to replace Hayter in Metal Gear Solid 3 with Kurt Russell, and Kurt turned it down. Shit. I mean, people would have accepted that because it was a different character as well, but still, yeah. It's obvious that, yeah, David Hayter was never, like, someone that Kojima obsessed over like he does with actors these days. Heard Kojima was never a big fan of Hayter's voice acting. Fair, yeah. But, yeah, I wouldn't trust Hideo Kojima to be able to identify good English language voice acting anyway. But still, I get you. I don't think Snake looks like Norman Reedus. No. Elbrook Lucy, how you doing? Yeah, obviously casting Kurt as Solid Snake would have been... I think Kurt wasn't going to be Solid Snake, he was going to be Naked Snake in Metal Gear Solid 3. Yeah, Connie, in the Japanese version of Metal Gear Solid 4, it is still David Hayter, I believe, in the TV at the start. I could be wrong, but I doubt there's a different version. I doubt there's a different version of that. Surely not. I don't remember all those memorable Venom Snake lines that were delivered by Kiefer Sutherland. I never finished that game. I'm assuming he spoke regularly a little bit. They dropped the Phantom Pain line like 3 times so far. Not in Death Stranding, I assume. Yeah, so I would really like to stream Death Stranding. I don't know when people want me to do that. Is there really like heaps of people who would be like, nah, I don't want to see that, I'm waiting for the PC release? Because like so many people are watching streamers play it. Who are these people? Do it right now. I'm probably not going to do it today at the very least. Death Stranding 2. I don't really want to stream Death Stranding 1 again. I mean, I could, but I don't really want to. Death Stranding is a very long game, and there's a lot in it, and I mean, it's good. It's really good, but Death Stranding 2 is interesting and exciting. Sure, talking a lot when you could be watching Death Stranding 2's cutscenes. Oh yeah, how about the alters using generative AI in the game? It's funny because when we played the game, we knew that was in there, and it's finally hit like the mainstream news. When we played the alters, I said apparently one of the background textures, which has like scrolling science jargon, if you freeze frame it and zoom in at the right moment, you can see it says, give me a... No, the prompt says something like, focus more on the science aspect and give me more detail or something. Like, you can see the prompt that they type, and then it's like, providing data based on blah, 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 blah. You know, like... So we already knew about that one. And there had been talk of, like, one of the localizations has a prompt in it saying, translate this from English to Portuguese or something like that. But I hadn't seen it at the time. And it turns out that they hired a localization company to translate the entire game into Portuguese, but they didn't get the localization company to translate any of the YouTube videos that you can watch in the game. So you know how you could sit down and watch a movie with the alters? So they used, I'm going to just assume ChatGPT to translate the YouTube videos into languages that they didn't have translations for already. Because you know on YouTube you can do auto-translate. I mean, it's the same thing. It's still just using machine learning. But for some fucking reason... The people who used, like, a machine learning translator, they were literally just using ChatGPT and feeding it the lines and saying, please translate this from English into Portuguese. Like, you know, you can automate that. you can use Google Translate is machine learning. Like, it's all of our automated translation tools that we have under the sun are machine learning. But using ChatGPT to do it, and then in the fucking translated output, it says fucking, I think it says, like, here is the line translated into Portuguese, and that's written in Portuguese, so the people who did it didn't notice that was in there. Hire a guy to translate, it's like $4. I mean, yeah, like, that's obviously, like, the dream, but, using, like, every fucking video game under the sun has had a little bit of Google Translate used in it. Like, everybody uses Google Translate all the time. It's completely normal. But this is insane. That is fucking insane. That they went to ChatGPT and fed the lines into it for a YouTube video. They must have gone to the YouTubers and just said, hey, can you provide us with every single, like, translation you've got for this? And the YouTubers were probably like, we don't have any, we just use the auto-translate tool. And they were like, oh, we can do that too. And they did not know how to do that correctly at all. But the moral of the story is, it does have AI-generated content, and the most worrying thing, I don't really care if you use machine learning to translate subtitles into a different language, like whatever, like that's, like, it's a YouTube video, everyone who watches that YouTube video probably uses machine learning subtitles anyway, but seeing it in a texture in the background lets you know that the texture artist was using machine learning, and now you can, like, no longer trust any of that guy's work. To, like, when he was making, like, a beautiful skybox with sparkles in it or something, and, like, a big purple cloud or something, or, like, a rock with, like, lines on it, like, I don't know, like, was he using, like, AI, the fucking generative fill in Photoshop or something like that? I don't know, and you can't tell, obviously. What they need to do is they need to go into fucking Steam and tick the little box that says, like, we used AI in this game. They need to disclose that. The worst thing would be is if they tried to pretend they didn't. If they patch that one texture in the background that says, you know, the scrolling text that they accidentally left a prompt in. Imagine they patch that and handwrite a new one. And they fix the subtitles and they'd be like, okay, guys, we promise everything else is legit. And, like, you can't do that at this point. You need to say, like, yeah, we used generative AI in this game. We've removed the embarrassing instances of that. But, you know, we are now correctly disclosing it. And just fucking leave it at that. Like, don't do anything else. Don't try to pretend like you're going to go back and remove all the generative AI. Or pretend that those were the only instances where you used it, because Even if it is, like, even imagine if that was actually the only instances and they removed it. Are they not already pretending they didn't? Like, I'm gonna look at for external localization, but they surely have to know. No, they're not pretending they didn't. No, they haven't commented on it at all. The devs haven't pretended anything. They've just published a video game, and people noticed that there's generative AI in it, and people were like, that's a bit of a shame that they didn't disclose that when there's specifically a tick box in Steam to disclose that. And if they did disclose it, I think there would be very little else to complain about. People are entitled to a refund if they want, because I think on Steam, if you don't disclose that, I'm pretty sure you're entitled to a refund. Like, I think you can just ask for one and be like, yeah, it'd be like if you bought a game that had DRM but didn't disclose it, you could get a refund for that pretty easy. Yeah, I don't know, Thunderpug. I'm not actually sure if you're required to, but if you are required to, then obviously people will get a refund. They just need to fix that. They need to fix that. And I hope they do. I hope, look, it's one thing for the alters to have generative AI in it. That's shitty enough. But as long as you're upfront about it, then everyone can just make a choice about, you know. It is optional, apparently. Okay, yeah, but I mean, alright. It's optional, but I still think that's not good enough. Like, I do expect that to be disclosed. The upcoming Hot Shots golf game has generative AI in it. Apparently, they actually explicitly... So you probably know this, Benjamin Jockeys. Apparently, if you disclose that you're using AI, you can actually explain yourself as well. You can have like a box where you type in what you use generative AI for. And I think Hot Shots Golf says that they used generative AI to create foliage textures. So I'm guessing trees, like the leaves on trees or something. Or the grass textures or something like that. Yeah, maybe it even specifically says that. I didn't go look at myself. Some people on Steam, on Reddit were being a bit stupid about it and saying, like, it's just Speed Tree. They're using Speed Tree. Every game uses Speed Tree when it has lots of trees in it. That's not problematic. And it's like, no, that's wrong. You are 100% wrong. Speed Tree is not machine learning. Speed Tree is not AI. That's not true at all. It is absolutely... And for some reason, people are trying to create this fucking narrative that using, like, Speed Tree middleware is what Hot Shots Golf is doing, and they're just ticking the AI box just out of caution. But no, that's not it. They're using generative AI. Like, they're doing that for sure. You thought it was compulsory? No, I don't think so. Optional is not good enough. I mean, it is good enough. It's as good as it gets. Like, I mean, yeah, like, that's unfortunately just the world we're going to live in. You can't... Like, you can... I hope... Actually, you know, it's okay if it's optional, but I would love if Steam would give you a refund if, you know, you feel misled by them not disclosing it or something like that. But then again, is DRM disclosure optional? I always assumed it was not optional, but maybe it is as well. It probably is, hey. They'll probably give you a refund. Yeah, that's all I care about. I hope that they disclose it because I expect better from a developer of that size and with that kind of reputation to actually give a shit about keeping their reputation. Yeah, did you hear what I said, Saltminer? Hot Shots Golf uses some generative AI in the foliage textures, apparently grass and leaf textures. You need to describe how you are using AI in the development and execution of your game. It is not optional on Steam. Nice. Okay, cool. That's awesome. That's good. Yeah, like... Because I guess when it comes to getting, like, foliage textures, traditionally, you would buy them from a stock image website, right? Like, the developers of Everybody's Golf are not sitting there drawing leaves and grass. And yeah, typically you would buy them from an artist. You usually wouldn't even hire an artist to do that sort of stuff, like leaves and grass and whatnot, or wood textures and whatnot. And I know it really sucks that Adobe stock images and Shutterstock and all that are like, they're just fucking riddled with AI now. And I've heard that they're not even very good at disclosing what is and is not AI. Like, it's just such a shit. It's just such a fucking shithole. Like, I don't know, like... Fucking Unreal Engine itself, a bunch of code in Unreal Engine would definitely be written by AI. But then again, writing code with AI isn't really a problem because it's like getting AI to do maths for you. It's not a creative endeavor. If you ask an AI what's 12 plus 12 and the answer's 24 and you put 24 somewhere in your game, Like, is that... Do you have to... You obviously would not do an AI disclosure for that, but, I guess that's not really what people are complaining about. I think it really comes down to, like, generating artwork, voice lines, dialogue, based on training data from other artists, is really the main thing that I think is just super shitty. Can't wait until Unreal 5 documentation is in a good spot. Is it actually kind of shitty, is it? You can just write no, Steam isn't going to fact check your builds. Oh yeah, but I mean, if people find... If Steam's terms of service are that you must disclose that you used AI and you don't disclose it and then people find out, that doesn't still make it optional. It just means like you're going to get in trouble, right? Yeah, you can claim that a porn game doesn't have porn in it. Yeah. Unreal Engine's documentation truly went down the toilet. 5.6 looks good, but these last couple of games aside from Fortnite have been bleh. You don't trust Valve to enforce it? They probably will. Enforcing it probably just comes down to giving people a refund if they ask for it. Valve are, like, have any of you... I'm sure some of you have got refund for Steam games outside of the, you know, the default 2-hour window. It's like you get like 10 hours into a game and the game doesn't work or something like that, or you get 10 hours into the game and then the developer pushes out an update that adds DRM that doesn't work on your computer or something like that. Yeah. I've got refunds for a bunch of... I remember I got refunds for like an app on the Apple App Store after I'd used it for some weird reason. Like it turned out it didn't work on my iPod Touch or something. It's usually, as long as you write like a decent message. Oh boy, have you got a refund on Steam. Don't like to cape for core, but Valve are pretty good as far as things like that go. Yeah, exactly. I think so anyway. But yeah, that's the current conversation at the very least. That's right, I thought that was my phone. It's a different phone going off. Valve employees are pretty chill. Like, they're easy to talk to. They'll do shit and stuff like that. Yeah, like that. If you write them an email, they'll actually respond to it. I've seen, actually, Gabe Newell respond to emails before. But I guess he just does that at random. There's a few, like, iconic examples of Gabe Newell responding to emails. Especially him getting pranked by stupid shit. Oh, man. You've gotten heaps of refunds on Steam? Really? Really? You got denied for the Darktide Arbites DLC, even though you have a performance bug you can't fix. They denied your refund. He's got an hour to spare on his super yacht. Valve weren't good at it at all until Australia kicked up a fuss. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, I guess they weren't doing refunds at all until that, hey. That game you refunded is mixed reviews on Steam. What was that game? What was that game? When are we going to switch to Linux? When I finally, truly come to a point where I hate myself enough. From 99? Sorry, I'm just scrolling up here a little bit as well. Yeah, artists having their own art used to train models without their knowledge. Yeah, I don't think any, oh, the game about impregnating your sleeping little sister. Yeah, we talked about that. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think any, like, programmers have strong feelings about their code being used to train AI. I don't know. I'm not sure. Because, like, it's annoying because when you're using, like, Visual Studio Code and you're writing your own software, you don't want that software to be fed into a machine learning algorithm. Like, AI training for code should come from, like, Stack Overflow, where people are contributing their code. Or it should come from, like, GitHub, where people are, like, uploading projects so that people can learn from them. But I think, like, if I'm sitting there in Visual Studio Code making an overlay for my stream or whatever, that should not be... Like, I turn all that shit off. I'm like, don't look at my code, don't offer me suggestions or any of that shit. Don't do that. I don't like that. I don't do that. Yeah, and I mean, like, I do certainly consider some of my code to be art, but also, like, it is kind of just maths. And, like, a code as artists, I mean, some code is art. So, you've seen a lot of coders complain about it being shit and easy to inject malicious code. I mean, it depends what exactly you're using it for. Like, I don't generate code. Like, I just don't do that. But I use AI to... Like, I don't use generated code. Ever. Because it's just not really how it works. You can't just say, like, hey, can you generate a function that does blah, 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 and then copy and paste it into your thing. Usually you got to look at it and be like, oh, great, now I see how to do that. my code base is like object oriented though, so I need to change something, or like my code base uses a different structure for calling a function or something. So you'll generate code a lot, but it's very rare. Although you do see people on the programmer subreddits, and they're like, they've just written an entire program that's 100% AI generated, and it's fucked. Like, it works. It absolutely works. But you look at the code, and it is so fucking weird. It's like, dude, these 16 function calls could have all been one function, and you should probably put all of that inside an object somewhere, and you should probably have like a main loop that's running instead of just calling all of this stuff over and over and making the end of each function call the next function in a horrid loop. But I mean, people just don't get it. They just don't know what they're doing, so it's all good. Some programmers make ASCII penises in their contents. Yeah, Franz, it's almost the end of Pride Month. It's been a hell of a Pride Month. Happy Pride Month. AI learning from all that MMO spaghetti code and shit, yes. Can you refactor any 14k line code base to make everything event-driven? Yeah. I just learned how to code from Pirate Software. That's where the good programming comes from. The programming hole. Regent, how you doing? How you doing on this final day of Pride Month? Not sure what the point is when you can grab snippets and have tag repositories. So, obviously, like, there's a... Using machine learning, or ChatGPT, or Copilot, whatever the fuck it's called, to reverse engineer machine code is really cool. That's really handy. Like, you can put in... Because, I don't know if you've ever seen, but 3D code that does anything in 3D space, written in machine code, is just pages and pages of nonsense. And I've put it into Copilot before, and I've been like, so this register points to where my player is standing. What does this code do? And then I just give it 1,000 lines of machine code. And it's like, this code looks at where you are standing in 3D space, and then it takes another variable from somewhere else and checks if a circle around your character is less than 500 units away from this other point in 3D space. And I'm like, that answers so many questions. That is so helpful to me. It would have taken me months to reverse engineer that code. And it just looks at it and it's like, yeah, I see what's happening here. Do you see Microsoft wants to make AI use by its employees mandatory? That's so embarrassing. That's so embarrassing for Microsoft. Like, and then they're going to go to their stockholders and be like, look how many happy AI users we have. You should give us another $1 billion to keep investing in whatever the fuck. It's just all tech companies, yeah. It's the same as like all refrigerator manufacturers. They put AI into their refrigerators. And then they're like, look how many happy AI users we've got. We're right up there on the air. We're a bleeding edge AI company. Make sure you invest in us because AI is the future. And if you want to be invested in the future, you got to invest in Westinghouse refrigerators. We use AI to make sure the light bulb only turns on when we know for sure that the door is open. Door is open. Getting a Vero pregnant today? What does that mean? Getting Vero pregnant today? I'm scared about this happening to your team. You already have a few people being forced to work on developing AI tools. Ugh, so stupid. So stupid. I love my 400 billion pound AI refrigerator that shows me what's inside my fridge without having to open the door because I hate opening the doors. Yeah, the idea that a fucking screen and a camera is AI is so good. You get a monthly newsletter telling you how many prompts you used each month. Is that for real? That's so shit. Oh yeah, they want to use Recall to check when their employees looked at porn and find out which porn it was. Ah, fuck me, that's so bad, that's so bad. I was watching some YouTuber today, just some bread tuber, was talking about the controversial event that happened in the last year or so, where there was a video going around of someone graduating uni or whatever, like he completed his master's degree. I don't know what any of these terms mean. He completed school. The big school that comes after high school. And as he was celebrating, he showed on his laptop. Have you seen that? He turns his laptop around and shows how he used ChatGPT to generate all the answers for his master's degree or the master's thesis or some shit like that. And everyone's like, this is so bad. This is so bad that he did that. And it's such a huge problem that he did this. And we need to find ways to like work around this. And the bread tuber I was watching was kind of like, look, you guys don't really get it. Higher education is a fucking joke. It is literally just a big fucking scam and education for education's sake. Like, the only thing you learn from school, from university and all this shit, is how to show up multiple times a week and sit around for a number of hours doing a repetitive task you don't like and then go home at the end of the day, which is a valuable skill. It's a very valuable skill. Like, when you hire someone for a job, you want to know, can this person actually get out of bed, take a shower, put clothes on, and show up at 9 a.m. and sit here doing something he doesn't want to do until 5 p.m. and then go home at the end of the day. And, like, yeah, that's pretty important. That's pretty important. I did not go to university. I don't know any of this shit. But I was like, I guess, like, maybe ChatGPT in use by university students isn't a problem to be solved. I have no idea. But, I mean, by default, it sounds really shit. It sounds like a huge issue. Like, kids using ChatGPT to write out their work. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm looking at it incorrectly. I have no idea. You're supposed to network during your masters and doctorates. I don't know about that shit. That's why I was saying, like, when I used to look through resumes to hire somebody, if there was someone who had worked at McDonald's on there and worked there for, like, years, like, that's pretty valuable. That's a shit job that nobody wants to work at McDonald's. People work at McDonald's. Nobody's happy working. Surely nobody's happy working at McDonald's. Maybe there's one, like, freak. There's just one main freak working at McDonald's and no one else wants to. But, like, if you are, like, showing up to McDonald's regularly, consistently for a long time, and you are doing it, and you're not either killing yourself or quitting or walking out, a person's probably got a lot of fortitude to get through a shit job, doing stuff that they don't like for a long time, consistently. It's definitely better than, like, I just graduated uni and I'm ready to enter the workforce serving customers. Like, nobody wants to serve customers straight out of university. The point of education isn't to give or get the right answers to show the educator. I guarantee you they already know the answer. The grind of education is the whole point. Well, I mean, yeah, I can appreciate that. Bunch of teachers and their experiences of students using Gen AI in classes and their concerns, and it's actually a really good read. Yeah, I'll give that a click. There we go. Now I've got Chrome open. Ronald McDonald shot himself in the drive-through car park in 2013. The most important aspect of getting a uni degree is getting the ability to distinguish information from bullshit and relying on Gen AI. Well, that's the thing. If you're using Gen AI, right, in university, a very, very serious thing that you learn at the very start of most tertiary education is citing your sources. How to cite them correctly, how to vet them correctly. And no matter what you're studying, it's very likely some of the earliest courses will be like, show me how you look up information. Show me how you confirm that information was reliable based on these criteria and cite it correctly for me. And ChatGPT can't really do that for you at all. No matter how much you want it to, it won't do that. You can say to ChatGPT, like, say you're studying diet, you're studying a fucking nutritional science or something like that. You can say to ChatGPT, give me a source that proves that eating a high protein diet doesn't actually shorten your lifespan. And ChatGPT will do it. It'll say, like, well, there's a document on this website that says as much. And then you go and look, and you have to go look and make sure that, yeah, the document does actually say that. And then you can say to ChatGPT, okay, how do I accurately cite that as per the fucking Associated Press guidelines or whatever? And it will be like, here's how you cite it. And then you copy and paste and put that into your schoolwork, I guess. And at that point, did ChatGPT really save you any time? Like, what time did it save you? You could have Googled that, I guess, instead of asking ChatGPT, but it still would have just been using another tool to do it for you. This was for writing an argumentative essay of all things. Hang on a sec, let me, Your academic literacies teacher was not only telling us we should use ChatGPT, but also we could cite it in our references. That's fucking stupid. You can't cite ChatGPT. It's like citing a fucking a dream I had, or a cloud I saw. Like, that's not right at all. Envious, how you doing? Thank you, Lachlan. Sure, I can watch this. Cite a search engine, right? Like, yeah, Google said it was. I swear it was in my Google search results back then. I don't know where. I can't find it again. Learning how to teach yourself is probably the best thing you got out of uni, which I suppose covers filtering out the bullshit from good sources while doing research, because what I do in my day-to-day job is pretty disconnected to what you did in uni, but it gave you the groundwork to learn quickly on the job. Yeah, I think a lot of people say that. They're like, obviously in school, you're expected to learn a bunch of stuff. Maths and programming or whatever. But when you actually get to your job, it ends up being like a big part of your job is knowing how to ask the right questions and where to ask them. Because I have been a software engineer or a programmer for like 30 years. And I cannot, off the top of my head, write a loop in JavaScript that loops through an array and splits the array keys and values into two different variables. Off the top of my head, I can't do that. And I have done that thousands of times before, but every single time I do it, I Google it. I go to Google and I type JavaScript loop through array with keys. And then I go to Stack Overflow and just copy and paste the first result and then change the value names. And that's fine. Like, me not being able to do that is not a problem at all. And I wouldn't expect any programmer to be able to do many similar things. Yeah, on W3 schools, exactly. I don't know how I write functions in JavaScript, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I have to turn this into bracket notation. I forget how to do that. How do I pass a value? When I write a fucking set timeout in JavaScript, I always forget how to pass values to the function that's being called. And I Google it. I've probably done it thousands of times before, but I don't memorize it every time, like in JavaScript. And it's like knowing how to find the answers to this stuff is like a huge part of it. Knowing what questions to ask is like a big part of it, I guess. Not so much knowing where to find the answers, but knowing what questions to ask. I could not tell you how to conjugate verbs, but I know how. That they are there. I couldn't remember what that word was, Lachlan. I was trying to remember it today. What the word in Resident Evil Revelations was we were talking about last week. The problem would be we need at least one really smart programmer to make a more efficient version. Just one big guy who does all the real work. That's why everyone used to keep notebooks about programming stuff. Yeah, good point, good point. Well, I often go back to my old code and just copy and paste. I'll be like, oh, this is a thing I've done before. And I go into my old code. I still have some PHP functions that I wrote at my first job. In PHP, loop through array and split the key and value into two different variables. I wrote that in PHP when I was 18 years old at my first job at the dial-up internet provider, and I still copy and paste it. I've been carrying that code with me forever. And my boss at my last job was like, "Why is this value called hat?" It was like $hat, like HAT. And I'm like, I don't know, I wrote this when I was 18. Like, it was just like, it's a random word, like hat or bicycle or whatever. I just wrote like a random word. There's only one big code base and they make it all go at the same time. You can do fucked up maths in Java. I forgot the constructor for a for loop. Yeah, absolutely. It happens all the time. It's completely normal, hey. I can write you a code that returns true or false depending on what you import into a form. I wrote a physics engine for a platform game in Visual Basic when you were 15. I hope you still carry that code with you everywhere you go. Yeah, like Bloodborne small hat mode. Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. What are we going to do? It's a new week. It's almost the end of the month. Fuck. God damn. I got to do my tax. This is the last day that you guys can send me money and I have to pay more tax on it because I'm in... That's not how it works. I guess that is actually how it works. Any money I earn today goes into a higher tax bracket than money I will earn tomorrow. I should spend more money today. It's tax time tomorrow, right? So shit. So shit. You write you a poem. That's kind of like programming. It's been 10 years since you learned G-code. What's G-code? It's 29 degrees and it's just gone midday. Twitch will keep 100% of it. That's 1 American cent in my pocket. Whatever you do, do not give Lance money today. No, give me money tomorrow. You started Control, Prey, Human Revolution, Tormented Souls, Dead Space, and Amnesia the Bunker. What, all in one day? It's payday for you, which means making up an entire month of time. Need to find non-cash deductibles so you can claim tax refunds without spending money. I already claim everything as a refund anyway. It's good how a tax refund means you just get it for free. So cool. My brother literally thought that until like 5 years ago. He thought that if you claim something as a tax refund, you just got all the money back. People always say, I think a lot of people actually think that. It's, you know what, a lot of people who just work a 9 to 5 and have just like worked the same job since they were little, they just have no idea how tax refunds work, how tax works at all. They're just like, oh yeah, I've got to buy these shoes for work, but they're tax deductible. And they think that makes it free. But it's like, at the end of the day, it makes like you get like maybe $2, $2 or $3 back maybe. Twitch keeps showing you the same Amazon TV ad with a stupid monkey every 2 minutes. What is that even an ad for? Should start a non-profit charity and donate your entire income to yourself. I don't think that would help, but I'm not entirely sure. You've had multiple people here in the US assume if you make more money and wound up in a higher bracket, you can lose money. Yeah, a lot of people think tax brackets work that way. They think like, yeah, exactly. They think like, oh, I don't want to get paid extra because it'll bump me up into the next tax bracket and that'll like cost me more. And I can understand, like, you know what happens sometimes? Sometimes when you're working a 9 to 5, a normal job, and your employer is taking your tax out for you each week, so they do pay-as-you-go tax, and you work a bunch of overtime, right? So let's say you usually work 9 to 5, and you don't work weekends, but this 1 week, you work 9 till 10 p.m. and you get paid heaps more, and you work the whole weekend as well, so you get double time and a half and shit like that, and it's a public holiday. So you get like paid 3 times as much, right? But because of the way your employer calculates your fortnightly tax, the calculator software often assumes that the amount you got paid this fortnight is how much you're getting paid every fortnight, and it fucking taxes you real hard, and you end up getting less than you would have got if you just never worked those extra hours. And that's happened. I think that's happened to a lot of us before, where it's like you put in all these extra hours and your pay slip's like, it's basically the same. Sometimes a little bit less, sometimes a little bit more. Because of the way the calculator works, it always assumes that what happened this week is what happens every week. But then when tax time rolls around, obviously it all calculates correctly and you get a big fat tax return. And a lot of people don't realize those tax returns come from those miscalculations that happen throughout the year. But that leads people to think that that's how tax brackets work. And it's like, oh, I got a promotion at work, but it's just going to put me into the next tax bracket. Now I'm going to earn even less when you think about it. It's like, no, it doesn't work that way. You only get taxed based on the money that's over the amount that was the previous tax. I mean, you know how this works. I'm not going to fucking try to explain this to you. I hope you all know how this works. But I've met so many people who don't know. They're just like, they think that if they get a promotion, it's going to bump them up into the next tax bracket, and they're going to earn less than they were earning before. And they think like, oh, if we start taxing millionaires, like, it's going to cost me money because of that. It doesn't fucking work that way at all. Please keep going. I'm taking notes. You've been there and you get great returns. Yeah, that's what, like, if your tax was actually calculated correctly every fortnight, you wouldn't get a tax return at all. Can you do my taxes? This is how you end up with billionaires, yeah. Got put on a monthly calculated tax code for a while because the bonus that threw your calculated income through the roof. Yeah, okay, yeah. They think it's retroactive, applies to the entire income. Yeah, so like, say you're earning $60,000 a year, and the next tax bracket starts at $65,000 a year or something like that, and they get a $10,000 a year promotion. They think that, like, because they suddenly start earning $75,000 a year, they have to pay that higher tax amount on all of their income. But you only pay the higher amount on the tiny little extra bit at the top. Like, that's why people are saying, like, they should just make it so if you earn more than $1 million a year, you pay 100% tax. They're like, if you earn more than $1 million a year, everything... And people think, like, 100% tax, that's going to take all of their money away. And, like, no. It just means if you earn $101 million... you pay $1 million in tax. Like, it doesn't, like, cascade down to the income you had before. Too busy making sure everyone has to pay $200 to use TurboTax instead of having a free file option. Does it actually cost $200 a year? It's probably something like that, isn't it? I pay an accountant to do my tax, which is more than $200. That's why the libs fear-mongering about bracket creep is so damn funny. Yeah, but there's so many people who are stupid enough to believe it, right? They should tax bald people extra. But only, like, if you're in the bald bracket. Everything above that. It's so bad. It's so bad. But yeah, like... Yeah, people who think that tax returns is free stuff, like, they'll go buy a laptop for work, and like, they're like, it's alright, it's tax deductible, I'll get it back at tax time. Like, they think they buy a $2,500 laptop and put it in as a tax deductible. First of all, $2,500 laptop is not going to be 100% tax deductible no matter what you do. It's going to be some kind of depreciating asset thingamajig. But regardless, even if it was fully tax deductible, you're gonna get what, like $100 back, maybe? Something like that? Should try calling white kids palm-colored people or snow taps and see if you can start one. What were you guys talking about? Something about... Say a slur and then open a GoFundMe for support. I just had to scroll up and see what you were talking about. I forgot about that thing, yeah. You claim so much on tax. I claim every video game thing on tax, 100%. Like... as I always say, like, what's the government gonna do? Come in and say, like, you didn't need that to do your job. You didn't need, what's on my desk that I claimed on tax? You didn't need that controller. I don't know, fucking, like, the ATO is not gonna come in. Does the have any of you ever been audited for your tax? And they're like, oh, you claimed this shirt as a business expense, but it doesn't have your company logo on it, so really... you can't claim that or anything. Digital taxing just needs to die immediately. I mean, what else are we gonna do? Or do you mean like how they fucking tax digital purchases and stuff like that? Can't wait till you can claim all your games and manga on taxes. People don't know how to handle money. Friend of a friend at uni spent their entire semester's grant on a new MacBook and iPhone, and then after I realised they have no money for food. What are you gonna do? Tax me? They usually go after a couple of things at any given time. Working from home was one of the big ones. Oh yeah, I get like a home office deduction. It's not much though. It's just like a flat amount. They're just like, oh, it's like 6 cents per hour you work. It's not that amount, but it's something like that. It's just some flat amount. I can't remember how they calculate it. Your country and your state has a 10% amusement tax, which is any online purchase, especially gaming-related stuff. Oh, well, yeah. Well, here we just have goods and services tax. So all goods and services, we pay 10% purchase tax on them. And it applies to most online stuff as well. Verge of Apathy, was that a, is that autocorrect? Or did you actually write Hatsune Macaroni? I'm guessing maybe autocorrect. It could go either way, hey. It made you stop buying the PlayStation Network altogether. Can you avoid that digital tax by buying the PSN credit wallet cards from like the local store? You know how you walk into Kohl's and the shopping centers and you can buy like the paper cards that have got like the codes on the back? Does that help at all or nah? I'm guessing no, because the tax is calculated on the checkout on the store, so it comes out of the wallet credit, doesn't it? It's a wild tax. You don't have to worry about it in NC for now. So they eliminate income tax and go with sales taxes instead. Yeah, okay, so it's actually the purchase that gets taxed, yeah. Yeah, at least we're not like the poor Brits paying a television license fee. PSN game prices are bullshit. It's $120 for Death Stranding 2 and it's $99 from JB. I think it's 98, mate. No, it was 99, wasn't it? Yeah. All this tax talk. Yeah, it's a good point, actually, yeah. Don't want Sony to send the Pinkertons. You saw that autocorrect once, since then you tend to write it instead. That's good. That's good. What a beautiful day. Let me turn my PlayStation on. It's already on. Joke's on you, it's already on. There's something wrong with my PS5. Every time I turn it on, if the internet connection is enabled, the whole console... Let me see if I can do it. Let me see if I can do it, right? Like, if I reboot my console... Every time I turn it on, like, I turn it on once a day, and the whole thing fucking freezes for so long, and I don't know what it's doing. But it's only if the internet connection's enabled. You can avoid taxes by scamming old ladies into giving you the cards over Skype. That should work. I deleted a lot of games. I've got a lot of space free on the console, at least. You know, honestly, a rebuild database shouldn't make a difference, because all it does is scan for, like, games that aren't properly set up and sets them up. Bobby Fatgun, what's happening? It needs to verify the legitimacy of your classic PS1 background by comparing it to checksums online. Usually it freezes here. Nah, it's all good. Oh, here we go. Yeah, see this? It just sits there. It's doing something on the internet, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, it's frozen. How weird is that? It's so fucked, right? It's gotta be like... Oh yeah, they got rid of the PS1 boot up a while ago. It's gotta be like, I reckon it's either my M.2 drive or my USB drive or something like that. Neither of the M.2 drive I can't hear. But yeah, so this is a PS5 Pro with a disk drive, M.2 drive, and a USB drive connected to it. So, but then again, it's just internet. Like, if I turn the internet off and do it again... I don't think it does it. Nah, the disk drive pairing thing doesn't do it. It only does that once. Nifnat, I remember that happening when people were playing Returnal and kept losing progress. No, I'm not starting Death Stranding 2 today, but I might start it before too long. It's kind of hard to resist. We'll see how we go. I was saying the other day, I noticed something. I think not many people have noticed this, right? But, if you have a PlayStation 5, it's a big if, and it's connected to the internet, right? But it's running old firmware, or, yeah, see, check, I think it's all good now. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good with that internet connection. If you have a PS5 that's connected to the internet, but it's running old firmware, like really outdated firmware, could be a fucking, it's jailbroken even, like it's that old, it's jailbroken. You know how you can't sign into the PlayStation Network? It pops up and says, update your console to use network features. You try to sign in, you try, even checking for updates for games usually doesn't work. But you say you do have your account on it, because you know, you signed into it years ago or whatever, so it's still got your account on there. Sony can see what games you're playing. They track what games you're playing if your console's connected to the internet, even when you're not signed into the PlayStation Network. And I reckon that's pretty surprising, because usually when you're not running the latest firmware, they don't want you touching their server at all, because they're worried you'll do something sneaky. You'll somehow jailbreak your console, craft some custom packets on it, and then slam it into their server and do some kind of crazy hack. But you can do it. What you can do is you can jailbreak your console, make a fake game. You can make a game called Bloodborne 2. It's easy to make fake games on a jailbroken console. Boot it up with your jailbroken console connected to the internet, and then people can see in your gameplay history, because you know how you can check your friends and see what games they've been playing, and it will say Bloodborne 2. And you can make a little fake icon for it and shit like that, and the icon appears as well. Because it happened with the guy who made Abandoned, you know, Hassan from Blue Box Studios. He's got a PS5 dev kit, and he made a fake game called Siren Head, or it was called something to a Siren Head. And he booted up and people saw him playing it. And they were like, he's playing a game that doesn't exist. He really is some kind of master Kojima manipulator Sony special man. And it was like, no, he's just on a dev kit. Like, you can do that. You sign into your PSN account on a dev kit and that will see it. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of tempting to do that. Like, to craft a fake game. I've got a couple of jailbroken systems that have my PSN account on them, connected to the internet, and boot into it, then get it to appear in my gameplay history, and people be like, Lance McDonald is testing Bloodborne 2 or something called Bloodborne 3 or some shit like that. But I booted, so my PS5 that's under my big TV, I don't use that one very much. That's the one I played Death Stranding 2 on. And as I said, I wasn't able to play Death Stranding 2 online because the firmware was out of date on my PS5, so I couldn't sign into the PlayStation Network. And even if I did, I didn't have the update downloaded. But so I was playing it offline. But my console is connected to the internet, and as soon as I booted into Death Stranding 2, I got an email from Sony saying, welcome to Death Stranding 2. And I was like, how the fuck do you know? Like, my console's still talking to their servers, still talking to the PlayStation Network, even though it's out of date. To me, it seems like a security oversight. The fact that I can craft custom content and upload it to the PlayStation Network from a like non-updated console. But I guess they know what they're doing. I mean, if you figure out a way to hack something based on that, the payout is insane. They pay, I think it's like $100,000. There's different bounties for different hacks, and they pay $10,000 for jailbreaks, and they pay $100,000 for network exploits. So if you figure out a way to like fuck with their network, they pay, and they've done it before. They've done it quite a few times. They've paid out a few $100,000 ones. You can see it on hacker1.net. Sony has an account there where they show the payouts they do. Dark Souls 48 and Northside QT, how you doing? It seems niche, but I mean, like, if you fuck around with it, they'll do something about it. They'll surely do something about it. Anyway, I'm gonna do some. It's been weeks since we did any French, so we'll see if we can make some progress. We played 66 hours. It seems like not that much. Microsoft was giving out $250,000 if you broke through the hypervisor. The hypervisor got broken, didn't it? But not on the latest firmware. France can? What? I would assume... Yeah, the, I don't know, Benjamin Steljock. It's a bit weird. Like, if you're not connected to the PlayStation Network, it doesn't track the timer at the bottom right. See how it says I've played 66 hours? That actually doesn't go up if you're not connected to the internet, which it's really annoying. But it does still, like, track your, what games you're playing. So weird kind of mix of the two. Yeah, Nifnat, you're probably right. And Tony, you haven't finished this game yet either, have you? I assume you're further than me, but just procrastinating. That time has always been a bit weird. Ah, okay. So maybe it's just unreliable. Maybe that's like the main thing. Gotta remember the buttons in there. The clock updates just come from, well, that's the thing, Benjamin Steljock, is there's two clocks stored inside a PlayStation 4, PlayStation 3, or PlayStation 5. They have two clocks. One of them is updated from the PlayStation Network, and one of them is just the one you see on the front of the console. And, it's a bit weird. It's a bit weird how the two interact with each other, actually. Like, one thing you might notice is if you go on your PlayStation 5 and change the date, you set the date back to like 2014, and then unlock a trophy, the date that you unlocked the trophy will still be correct. It will know that you unlocked it in 2025. And it's because there's like a second secret clock inside that's only established by synchronizing with the PlayStation Network. And you can fuck with that by like factory defaulting your console. Actually, no, factory defaulting doesn't reset the clock. It would have to be like a brand new one out of box, maybe. And then, you know, like unlocking a trophy and then signing into your account and syncing that trophy. But I'm not sure how reliable that would be to get weird results. Which way's the right way? You've got like the last super difficult optional boss left, and then the ending, and then the platinum's yours. Everyone's level 99. Optional boss is kicking your ass. So have you got like every foot for what's the Monaco? Have you got like every foot for him? That seems like a huge job. That was like the most scary seeming thing. Was it painful, or I think there's like a dungeon you can go through or something to get them all, maybe? Oh, geez, there's something weird over there. It's actually easy. Okay, cool. The clock is battery backed, Verge of Apathy. Cutting the power doesn't change anything. Yeah. If you Verge of Apathy, if you remove the clock battery from the PlayStation 3, 4, or 5 long enough for the clock to reset and then put it back in, and don't connect to the internet, you can't unlock any trophies. It's quite interesting. It's something we've ran into quite a few times. Yeah, it actually pops up with an error. Because they want, like, that and the only way to restart the internal clock is to connect to the PlayStation Network and synchronize it. There used to be a way to jailbreak your console and you could kick the clock back into gear, but they ended up removing... well, it must still be in the firmware somewhere, but no one can figure out how to do it. The one shot is just boring, so you're not using that. You want something more engaging, not using a cheesy build. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's go check out this other thing first. Let's see what this is. Is the super hard boss, like, relatively easy if you use, you know, just everything at your disposal, is it? Once you're level 99, it's actually pretty doable, yeah? It's not easy. Oh, okay, I thought you were saying, like, you decided to give yourself a bit of a challenge by avoiding certain attacks, you know? Yeah, so you can use, like, one-shot build. Yeah, that's sort of what I meant. Like, can you make it easy if you decide to just be like, yeah, fuck this, I'll just smash through it, you know? I get you, that's good, that's good. I'm glad you're enjoying the game enough to sort of, like, eke out as much fun as you can. The hell is this guy? What's the parry button? Is it L1 or R1? Oops. L1 or R? Oh, I can't test it here.
Show me what you can do. Here we go.
I only played like a couple of hours of Death Stranding 2, and I won't play any more of it off stream. Oh, it healed him. That's interesting. Oh. Was that meant to be hard? Was that like just a silly enemy? What was that? I thought that was gonna be like a super boss. How much damage did I even do? I did 3 billion damage. 3 billion damage. The fuck was that? Very strange. Northside, I didn't know. No, I was just saying, Northside was just asking if I saw anything interesting for sale at JB Hi-Fi because it's the end of the financial year sales, but had a bit of a look and I was like, eh. Okay. Is that guy meant to be a challenge? Did anybody find that guy a challenge at this point of the game? I mean, you can't go to him any earlier, can you? Okay. Oh, you blocked Death Stranding 2 on FFZ. When are you going to play it, Verge of Apathy? Is this one going to be too easy as well? You'll play it on PC, okay. Northside QT, that's kind of interesting. What brand is it? Samsung, okay.
Hello.
Yeah, everything in this dungeon I was one-shotting. Unless there was just like too many enemies in the field to hit them all at once. Let me know if the audio is like too quiet or too loud, because I adjusted it during the alters as well.
Alicia. Your letter.
Big hole. Yeah, and Tony just literally just started. Yeah, just walked straight into this boss fight and that was it. You were here, I think, when I booted it up, yeah. Nah, this is her sister. It's not the paintress. Wait, is this her sister? I forgot where we're at. It's her sister, right?
She blames us.
Oh, it's her. Okay, I couldn't remember what the deal was. What was her sister's name? She had a sister, right? Clair, that's it. Yes, 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 yes. Cool, cool. Bimsby, when I need to save important data, I put it on a USB drive that I buy from JB Hi-Fi and then just keep them in storage. I keep one on a NAS with redundancy and one on an external drive that I keep disconnected. Jacob Campbell, what's going on? What's going on?
Oh, you're the real accent. You know, Papa painted her. So, you know who she represents? You... like... being here.
Jacob Campbell, it's the biggest hump day of the year. We're literally halfway through. Oh, what is it? Wait. Oh, it's R1. Shit, okay. There's that parry's R1, not L1. Oh, good. Oh my god, it just killed. That's so funny. I mean, I'm not stressed about stretching this game out any longer, but that's just hilarious. I parried one of her attacks. I'm actually a bit of a gamer when you think about it. Like, when you see like the parry count there, it's like, watch where you aim that thing! I actually parried one of her attacks. Like, I'm pretty good at this. So apparently they nerfed this attack with one of the updates, right? Yeah, Jacob Campbell, good. Oh, good, I guess, hey. Still was worth, you know, thinking about, though. Worth taking seriously, right? Your concerns were not unwarranted. So it used to actually be bugged. What was it doing before? Like, what was the actual in-game difference before they patched it? Like 10 times damage or something. Mommy watched us fight. She's so proud. Look, Mum, no hands, etc. Yeah, I didn't get it until it was already patched, yeah. Used to destroy the whole console. The Yu Yevon fight in Final Fantasy X.
Guess this represents his hope for us. For me, then.
Yeah, I remember seeing the post where they were like, playtesters didn't use it enough. They worried they'd made it useless. So they buffed it right before release and didn't have a chance to test, and they just made it way too strong. So they fixed it and put it back somewhere near where it was meant to like be. Days Slice, how you doing? Wait. It's not partnerversary. Wait, what? It's not. Wait, is it partnerversary? That can't be true, right? It's my partnerversary. What?
We both deserve
oh shit! I wish they'd have told me. We would have had a funny. We could have done something.
a new beginning.
I'll go put a discount on subs. Happy Pride Month, everybody. Happy Pride Month partnerversary. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Did that just pop up then, did it? Must have just happened, yeah. This is partnerversary. Precipitates the end of Pride Month.
Wait.
It was doubling all damage instead of just burn damage. Medallum, okay. She wasn't real. The devs actually wanted to like that experience of recreating a broken, creating like broken overpowered builds. J-Berg, how you doing? I think it's funny how when Alicia, or whatever her name is, went into the painting, it was like, oops, you didn't concentrate hard enough and now you turned into a baby. It's kind of like a weird plot device to me. Happy Trash, what's happening? Hey, Antoine, you almost started a hype train. On this, my partnerversary. Thank you for helping celebrate my partnerversary, which I totally knew was coming and happening, and now here it is. Thank you, Alucard. Look at the girth on this man. I think if you refresh, it'll let you say happy partnerversary. Or if you gift 10 subs. One or the other. Nobody really knows. Try the gift subs first and see what happens.
Happy
Rock Legend, thank you for starting a hype train on this, the final day of Pride Month. This side hates their partners, yeah. You don't have the happy partnerversary button? That's fucked. It's such a quiet hype train on my end. At camp, Versa refuses to talk to anyone. He stands alone by the lake. Alucard, did you play System Shock 2 or 1? Sacre bleu, Versary. The first one, that's awesome. System Shock 1 remake is so good. New Zealand gays have already put it back in the bag, yeah. Na 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 na. Let me go. Let's celebrate this partnerversary by having a fucking, what do you call it? What is it? Subscriptions, subscription discount. Let's have a 3 hour, no, how about 2 hours? Because I'll be in bed after that. Yes, gift subs are on sale, 30% off, because it's my partnerversary, everybody. That's great that we're celebrating the partnerversary with such a great discount. Yeah, happy Pride Month, everybody. He stands alone by the lake. After a while, Mael decides to go and talk to him. She's wearing a ridiculous outfit. Partnered and shitted. Not sure what the remaster adds over the original, apart from the simplified multiplayer connection setup. The remastered System Shock 2 has like all new character, like enemy and player models. I know, I saw that at the very least. Jacob Campbell, thank you for being the biggest gift subber of this side of 2025. You know, because like it's the second half of 2025. Second half of 2025, and that's it. You're number one. You haven't played System Shock 2, so you're into it. I'm glad people are playing System Shock 2 that haven't played it before. Fairy Bread's on Lance. You leveled up the hype train as well. The hype train just freeze? Oh, no, there it goes. Okay, that was a little bit weird. This must be my stream being funny. Ugh. Hype train was just compiling shaders, yeah.
We owed her that much.
Is the game too quiet? Oh, the hype train's level 3. How many lances can you get with 90? It's gonna be at least 15. She's wearing a towel, yeah. It's the right volume for the music, okay, good. Persuade her. Would have been the worst thing. Benjamin Stella Jockeys, it's going to take ages to get read out because Jacob Campbell gifted subs, and if for some reason it slows everything down when you give subs. Oh no, there we go.
Chat. I didn't get any sleep last night. So tired. I think I need a Red Bull. Here's one. Let me take some gulps. I feel so much better, but I think he'll
Oh,
have
this
some
might be
more
where you make a
energy
choice for the
and still
platinum.
kinda
Right,
groggy.
right, yes. Or at least for like her trophy, yeah, her relationship level
I
trophy.
can feel power flow through my veins. I am ready to start the day. Dialysis, 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 Sidilla dialysis, 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 Sidilla dialysis, dialysis,
Yeah, you can tell me the correct answer if it's not obvious, yeah.
Dialysis, Sidilla dialysis, 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 Sidilla dialysis, 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 Sidilla dialysis, dialysis.
So much noise happening. You think yes, truth, or
Sidilla dialysis, 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 Sidilla dialysis, dialysis,
so the answer's not dialysis.
dialysis, 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 Sidilla dialysis, dialysis, dialysis,
Edge. Did the hype train end or did you level it up? It ended, okay. Why is it still going? This hype train lag. The dog puked in time with the Katamari. Maybe diaresis? Greek symbol for division? Is that what that symbol means? Did it just say Sigma at the end?
You've lost two brothers.
So much.
She does know what this is like. The train that wouldn't slow down, friends. Oh, you've been using auto death and death bomb, Anthony.
I do care.
You guys aren't even real.
I know you're hurting, but the person who made that decision wasn't me.
Log T1, thank you for the anniversario.
It would have been wrong to deny her just so you could try and talk her out of her decision.
She's the last of my family. I have no one left now.
You have me. You have us.
Maya, I wasn't ready.
Don't understand. You were ready when you set Papa free.
Oh, we've still got those good hype train emotes. I like those ones.
You expected that he would erase the canvas and everyone in it. Isn't that the same thing?
It's different. It's different. Why did she do that?
You know why. But you're right. I should have thought of you. I should have given you a chance to say goodbye. I'm truly sorry, Verso.
Please. She's free now.
Can't wait for 10 cents System Shock 3. Yeah, that's never coming though, is it? I think they were working on one and they cancelled it. Verso understands Mail's words. Ooh, you got a puppy boy emote. I don't think I've seen that one. He appreciates the honesty. Mail empathizes. Mail and Verso feel closer to each other. It didn't give me a choice. Unless there's like another thing. I guess there's another thing. Mael confronts Verso. Oh, they head back to the others. I can level up her weapon again? Hell yeah.
Mael,
getting quite tired of people telling me to go home. So please, no more.
Fine. As you wish.
They're counting on me.
Oh, Gustav is still back at base,
I
yeah.
won't abandon them. And I refuse to abandon you.
Do you want to spend time with her? Yeah. Staring at the monolith all by herself.
The monolith looks strange without Mama or her number there.
Feels empty.
It feels empty now.
Yeah. I kind of miss seeing her there. I wonder what Mama's doing now. She must be so upset.
Yeah.
Claire won't be happy either. They're probably driving each other crazy right now. Although, I doubt Claire's been home much. Knowing her, she's probably hunting down the writers responsible for the fire.
Strange how they Thanos Gustav permanently while having a unique gameplay mechanic.
Sounds like Clair.
Yeah. Barely saw her when I was home. She took Versiv's death very personally. Well, we all did.
I've met her 3 times.
You have?
The first time was right after the fracture with Expedition Zero. She stopped us at the barrier.
This hoodie's from a manga or anime called Toilet Bound Hanako-kun. I think it's Hanako-kun? Toilet bound. Like bound to a toilet.
She told you everything then?
Yeah. Then tried to kill us so we wouldn't go home.
It's like Earthbound, similar thing, yeah.
Claire.
It has a good English dub, really? I haven't seen it.
She found me years later and tried to recruit me. Then she found me again. 16 years ago. Told me to keep an eye on you. I think she felt you were safer here. Away from her war.
Wait. So, you've been watching me this whole time?
From afar. I'd slip back to Lumiere occasionally.
So, you knew where I was, and you left me there too?
I couldn't exactly take you with me, but I tried to look out for you. And once you left Lumiere, I stayed close. I cleared all the really dangerous Nevrons out of your path, and I pulled you away on the beach.
But you also let Renoir kill the rest of the expedition.
It's like a toilet ghost, like the toilet hand from Majora's Mask. I think I've just seen the manga, maybe, but then I learned there was an anime of it.
There were too many of them to save.
I need to ask you something.
What?
You wouldn't lie to me, right?
I think we're well past that.
On the cliff. Gustav,
What is it?
did you let Renoir kill Gustav? Could you have saved him?
Oh, tell the truth.
Yes. I'm sorry.
Why?
I was afraid. If you found out about the canvas and he was there, you would refuse to help me send Maman home.
So, you let him die?
I did. I should have told you everything sooner, but I couldn't take any chances.
Thanks. For telling me the truth.
They're such good friends.
Yeah. It looks bland without a number.
Yeah, they probably should have just written truth or lie rather than telling you which one's which. I agree, yeah.
You're a paintress? trying something.
How about, Papa, you go home?
Catchy.
Come on, let's do it.
The bond has become unbreakable. Forged in truth. I assume that gives her a new funny attack. Chromatic attack or whatever they're called. Mayel repaints the monolith. Sending a message to her father. This adventure helped Mayel better understand her painter side. Gommage unlocked. Oh, it is gommage. Shit, okay. Alright, I'm gonna quickly go to the toilet. Still got very red wallpapers in the background. We've got my wallpaper here. And the other wallpaper up there. So beautiful. Gommage actually fucks. Yeah, because her chromatic attacks or gradient attacks up to this point have been a little bit shit. A little bit shit. I assume you need to like get level 3 gradient or something like that to do it. Maybe. Something like that. Alright, I might get a coffee as well. We'll see. Alright, I'll be back. I'll be back.
Parasite Eve 2.
ファイナルファンタジー10-2。
プレイステーション。
すみません。リズム缶ありますか？
リズムのゲームなんてあったっけ？パラッパラッパ。お楽しみに。
プレイステーション。
メインシステム戦闘モードを起動します。
パーツバリエーションが戦闘の展開を変えていく。アーマードコア。
プレイステーション。
最も過激な戦い、伝説の格闘ゲームデッド・オア・アライブ。
あなたに私は倒せない。
Right. Right? Oh yeah, so it's my part. I'm gonna put a fucking message in the Discord about partnerversary. Fuck 'em. Let's have a look. Everyone. Turns out it's my partnerversary. It's not how you spell it. Sometimes I like to just put caps lock on halfway through the sentence. It's like I realize it's not on and it should be. I'm just like, well, turn it on now. Better late than never. Gob. Immediately inward. HTTPS://. How do you get it? It's so fucking hard to write URLs. You think that would automate this shit? There we go. Wait, on mobile it doesn't warn you that you're about to tag everyone, it just it just full sends it, really? Yeah, you can say the name of the optional boss you're struggling with. I may have seen the I may have like seen a split second of it before when I accidentally go into someone's stream. It's not Simon, is it? I know there's a boss named Simon. Don't know who it is, but yeah. Just by Lance.com and redirected here. It's Simon, yes. I don't know what Simon is, but I remember seeing like people saying like going live trying to beat Simon today and stuff like that. There's Verso's fantastic gradient attack that makes him basically immortal. One of the most fun OP builds you're kind of building around it, that one. It doesn't one-shot bosses, it deals weak damage, but it allows for actually learning the bosses and all the moves while slowly chipping away at the health. That's pretty good. Actual fun. Simon's like rock hard. Simon is the like nameless king. Okay, nice. Man, speaking about, we were talking about AI stuff just before with AI being in the alters. I was on YouTube yesterday and fucking like, look, we all see AI generated thumbnails all over YouTube, right? But it's like YouTubers that I watch regularly, and they've just started using AI generated thumbnails, and I don't even know like what do you even do? Do you go in their comments and complain? Or do you just be like, I guess that's just what they do now? Do you just... I mean, I'm not going to stop watching them. But, like, do they even know that that's a thing? I think YouTube's been pushing people to use them. It's better than uploading 30 FPS videos. Fucking humanity. I was watching, I think it was an Esper music video, a dance practice, and it was in 15 FPS last night. The actual details of Simon is actually super spoilery. Okay, that's cool. It's art at 15 FPS. I was watching Will Tennyson. Will Tennyson's latest video. Will Tennyson's just some gym bro. I assume a lot of you know who Will Tennyson is. And he just uploaded a video. It's like, I go to the fattest city in the world and try to eat healthy or something like that. Like, just some crappy, pulpy YouTube video. And, yeah, it was an AI-generated thumbnail. And I'm just like, alright, I guess that's just it. That's just what happens. That's just it now. Let's not read this, it's spoilers. 15 FPS S because 100% shot on iPhone 15. His fight is the entirety of game, Simon says, and it lasts 33 hours. Oh, that would actually work alright. That would work pretty good. Yeah, I think I know where the big secret boss is, because people were like, it's... I walked in there and they were like, this is the big boss, don't come here yet. Yeah, Franz, apparently today's my partnerversary. When you joined the stream, did it pop up and offer you to say the happy partnerversary? Apparently it does. Apparently when you come into the stream now. Apparently I didn't even get warned. Today is my partnerversary. I have been a Twitch partner for a number of years. Nobody knows how many. And today's the big day, apparently. Now gift subs are on sale. There's a couple of secret bosses. Really? Okay. Yeah, I don't know why. Apple keeps paying... I know Esper's newest song, Dirty Work, is... They did a bunch of promos saying it's shot on iPhone. Like, who gives a fuck? Man got called by Twitch. Yes. Yeah, partnerversary, baby. What a celebration. I can't believe Lance's partnerversary heralded the end of Pride Month. Gay is out. Bold is in. That's it. That's the moral of the story. It's one or the other. Pick a lane. Gay or bald. Can't be both. Can you be both? Has anyone checked? Has there ever been a gay bald man? Maybe he was bisexual, but just didn't realize. Simon's like Final Fantasy X's penance hard. Destroyer of gays. You tried actually nerfing yourself for the final boss after completing all of Act 3 content. You're still getting 3 turns in a row without with the expedition compared to the final boss. Everyone go watch Tangerine while it's still Pride Month. It's a fantastic queer movie that's actually shot on an iPhone. Tangerine, that's the name of the guy from Bullet Train, right? Who's also in 28 Years Later. Gale, I think they cancel each other out. Gay Bald Man is a character in Death Stranding 3. Okay, that works. That works. Man, it's so fucking cold here. I'm so close to putting a beanie on. I don't want to put a beanie on because people will be like, where's Bald? If I put a hat on, everyone will be like, where's the streamer gone? Heard there's a massive... Yeah, apparently 28 Years Later has like heaps of zombie cock in it. Like long, dangly, floppy zombie cocks. Oh yeah, Color Shed wears a beanie. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't understand, like, when people say shot on iPhone, they always use custom software that bypasses all of the AI image processing that's built into the iPhone and a big custom lens. Like, what is the iPhone actually doing? I guess you're using the sensor on the iPhone, like, I guess, unless there's a sensor built into the lens that just echoes it in. I doubt that, though. Tim Pool never takes his beanie off. Is he balding? He's got to be balding, right? He's probably not bald. Challenges only allow you to cap your damage and multiply the enemy's health, but there's no buffing their speed, so everyone still gets like 3 turns in a row. Nice. Yeah, use a beanie to cover the bald like Tim Pool. I got my Hades. I paid so much money for this when I went to see Hades Town. I bought Hades Town merch. It was like $120 for this beanie. No, I'm not leaving a beanie on. It's too warm. Beanie's not good. It's also too tight. It leaves like ridges on my forehead when I wear it too long. It's not good. I'll put the wig on. You can't see the wig. The wig needs to be like moved very slightly. You still can't see when I put it there. I need to put this somewhere so you can see it in the background. And then put a sub goal. 50 gift subs for wig change. I need to get like an array of wigs though, don't I? Like a cornucopia of wigs. Oh yeah, I gotta bring... See, the poop uses up so much CPU cycle. The reason the poop's not here at the moment is because I'm recording the stream for VODs. The double encoder uses up so much CPU that the poop was like eating into it. Wear the wig and put a beanie on top. Tim Pool is balding hard, 90% bald. He can't let go of the last 10%. A little bit like Asmongold. Man, I was watching one of... There's a YouTuber named What I've Learned, which is like a self-help YouTuber, health and fitness YouTuber. And I was watching What I Learned, and he's talking about how Japanese people don't drink much soft drink. And he was showing some clips, just B-roll. And one of the clips he showed was Asmongold, and Asmongold drinking a bottled water. And he drinks it, and he goes, ugh, who drinks this stuff? And then he gets like a big gulp and goes... and drinks the big gulp and is like, and it's just like revolting. It's so revolting watching that man consume anything. Tangerine was directed by Sean Baker, Oscar record guy from last year for Anora. Yeah, chases water with soda. Have I discussed the new Pirate Software shit? Nah, I don't know what Pirate Software's up to. I assume it's something embarrassing. This Pirate Software just seems like an embarrassing goofball. I don't even really know if there's much to say about him pretty regularly. When you see Sean Baker, you think of Scene Bean. Sean Bourne. Nothing better of an ad to stop drinking soda. Yeah, not good, not good. Maybe I should stop drinking Pepsi Max. Maybe that's the path forward in life. No more Pepsi Max. What do you think? You drink a little bit of soda. Yeah, I've drank one Pepsi Max today, and there's another one sitting here if I want it. A sugar-free one. Yeah, obviously that. I mean, nobody drinks sugary soda anymore. It's really gone out of fashion. Does Belle Delphine still watch the VOD channel? I would assume so. She leaves comments pretty regularly. Yeah, soda water's delicious. I like sparkling water. Lots of people don't like that, though. Pepsi Max, a million dude. You believe Asmon is putting on some cringe clickbait character persona, but seeing his actual room... Yeah, no, it's not, yeah. A lot of people, like, cope. They're like, he's just joking, or he's just doing it ironically, but, like... What does joke or ironic even mean at that point? Like, he doesn't turn off the camera and become a different guy. Unlike me. You should see my hair when the camera's off. Whew. There's luscious locks. Go look at the monument now. Oh, yeah, I will, yeah. Like, the idea of, like, it's just a joke, it's just a troll, like, what does that even mean at that point? Like, describe to me what joke or troll is when you're saying, like, this entire man is, like... It's like that. Wear a mask long enough. Like, he literally has millions of people shouting at him that this version of himself is based, cool, real, and such a cool truth. Like... Yeah, no, Holdenoka, I agree. That was, like, Holdenoka, when I saw that clip, he was obviously joking. When he drinks the water and goes, ooh, yuck, who drinks this? Then he sips the drink and is like, that's better. Like, he was joking. Like, he's not really going like, sweet relief from the disgusting water. But, like, yeah, like, it's obviously not a thing. Sir Robinal, I can see what you wrote. I won't approve the messages, but I see. It's literally like the dude who pulls down his pants and shits in public and is then like, I'm just doing it ironically, guys. Why are you guys so triggered by all the turds running down my leg and my poopy butthole? You're also triggered. That's just a joke, guys. Get over it. Indie Clone, how you doing? But yeah, at that point, like, ironic's not even a thing. That's just who you are. That's just your life. Gosh, only shitting myself ironically. You got baited. Yeah, what even is baited? Like, sometimes I'll be reading a story and it's like, oh, Lance is getting baited by this story. It's made up. I'm like, what is baited? Like, I think the idea that fooling somebody into having an emotional reaction is like some kind of victory over that person is so foreign to me. Like, that, I think that's what baited is. Like, I tricked you into having an emotion. Yeah, because having emotions is gay. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Beta just sucking me off, right? Beta just people put out something which they don't necessarily believe, they want people to react. Yeah, exactly. So it's the emotional reaction that is the victory. Because it comes back to, like, as soon as you act on emotion, you lose. Whereas I win because I only act on facts and logic. And, yeah, and that's it. So, and then, like, so say you're having an argument with someone, and that person starts to cry, or starts to yell, or just says, like, I just need to stop and think. You know, like, they're having an emotional response, and you're like, I'm winning. I'm winning because I am staying cool. I'm so stoic. Alpha, perhaps Sigma even. So I'm currently winning. But then people tend to people extrapolate that into just like trying to fool someone into using their emotions, and then it's like you got triggered. No, you got baited. You got baited into using your emotions, the actions of a fool. It's like, I use my emotions all the fucking time. I'll be yelling at the TV. I will yell at an ad on the TV. Like, I am so fucking emotional all the time. Like, busting out my emotions is like the first act before I've even stopped to think about anything. As soon as I see something, I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm upset already. Either upset or happy. Sometimes it's good to just fuck with people as a silly take on a game or something, as a gamer equivalent. Yeah, it's like, but that's the thing. I say really, really dumb shit that baits people. I will say something really dumb. But if I see someone in chat is like, oh, I don't think you're right, I'll be like, no, I'm just being a fuckhead. Like, I'm just being an idiot. Like, I'll be like, hang on, I don't want you to actually, like, take what I'm saying as an emotional... I don't want you to get emotional about this because I am being an idiot. I'm being stupid. And I disarm people and be like, no, hang on, it's okay. I'm not trying to upset you. I'm not trying to trigger you. I'm not trying to bait you. I'm just saying dumb shit. Whereas other people are like, haha, I'm fooling them. They think I really do hate drinking water and I love drinking soft drink. And I think people who drink water are fools and being scammed. Like, it's not a victory. It's not a victory to get someone to have an emotional reaction. But that's the definition that means women are emotional and not men, so we should stick with that. Just flex your muscles during the argument like how the Greeks used to. Hate that people hear emotional and assume it means you cry a lot. Yeah, or like, you know, there's certain emotions that people associate with gender. Like, women are the ones who cry and men are the ones who get angry. And anything outside of those two is not like an approved emotion for that gender to have. And it's such a fucked up concept. He really feels this way. He is in fact not being a fuckhead. I didn't even mean it when I said daddy's dirigible. Exactly. I don't even feel passionate about that. Yeah, I'm just being a fuckhead. They return to camp to the rest of the expedition, who are solidly triggered by what they just witnessed. Oh, it's the textures are a bit funny. What does it say? I think it says Papa Satan. I don't get it. Are you saying that you and Barb are two bad neighbors? No, it's a picture of of Homer and the boy. I don't know the boy's name. You can go there in the other world. It's Papa Vaten. It just reminds me of The Simpsons when George Bush moves in next door and he puts up the huge banner that says two bad neighbors. Like, I don't get it. Are you saying you're a bad neighbor? No, it's about Homer and the boy. I don't know the boy's name. Papa, you go home.
No poetry lately.
I'm not really inspired these days.
Let's see if SKA has more of that wine you like. Maybe that'll help.
Tangerine was actually shot on iPhone 5s. Didn't realize it was that long ago. I mean, the iPhone 5 camera was decent. You know, a lot of the improvements in the iPhone camera over time has just been software based. But I mean, it's definitely old. Like, there's no getting away from that, hey. It's kind of like Papa, go away, get lost. In some old lost language.
It's strange, watching her.
Mael.
She has the power to remake our world. She's a Patress, but also our Mael.
Yeah. She's our Mael.
More time spent. Oh yeah, I promised I'd help her find her parents, yes.
Is there anyone special you'd want Mael to bring back? You've been around for 100 years. Anyone you miss?
Yeah. One person.
Don't say Alicia.
And all the expeditioners I travelled with. It'd be nice to tell them we made it.
Benjamin Stella Jockeys, what is that? How does one become a loan shark? You gotta loan some money to people. Oh, this game. I saw this game in my feed today. Lune gives you a foot job if you show her dead parents? That's weird. That's so weird.
And to explain things I never got a chance to explain.
The lens has a larger aperture and larger size pixels in the image sensor. And it's yeah, because like obviously megapixels just means fuck all. It's all about the sensor size, isn't it? Because like it seems like it's sort of no big deal to make like an 8K 8 megapixel or 100 megapixel or anything fucking crazy like that camera. But the sensor, the quality of the sensor seems to be the main deal here. Uma Musume does have a surprising amount of love put in. It's on I think it's on consoles, right? Pretty sure I've been seeing it get advertised around.
So, how are you?
You're really enjoying this.
Can't rely on good head.
Yeah, we've already...
At least everyone's still...
Yeah, he wants to do the knock-off fight. That fight was really frustrating. No, I haven't finished the game, nah. We're way up here, that's cool.
Son, here I come.
It's not where I went in, is it? I don't think so.
Flashing through the sky.
What's... Oh, it's up for map. So we want to go over there, yeah?
Hang on tight.
Is that where the big bad boss was? I think it's there, isn't it? Give the Eternal Tower a gander. Whereabouts is that? Did I see Squid Game last season? I saw the last season, yeah. It's like a big symbol on the map, is it? Oh, that thing, right. Yeah, okay. The C button. It's crazy Nintendo don't sue them for that. Nice. Squid Games. Oh yeah, so I did watch the previous season of Squid Games, yeah. Have you all watched season 3 now? Did you feel okay about it? I haven't watched it.
The 46 are nearby.
Here?
Yeah, but getting to them might be tricky.
Did I watch the Big Joel video about
When
Beast
is it
Games?
not?
No, I didn't. Heard there's some bad CGI. Oh, really? Okay. The gate does not budge. According to Verso, past this door lies the trail of Expedition 46. Lune's parents' expedition. Let's have a look around. There's nothing around that could help open the door. Lune studies the door. Maybe she should try barefoot technique. Oh. Playing music or... How about playing music? Her fingers hesitate. She closes her eyes and plays a song of longing. The door resonates. The PlayStation can produce mind-boggling 3D feat. Lune loses herself in the melody. The valley dances to the song of the strings. Mad Dudes, I'm looking forward to Wu Chang. That's sort of the July game. The gate opens. With the foot job complete.
Are they...
My parents? No. It's Amelie and Christoph. They used to come by our house for dinner.
Well, she knows them all.
I'm sorry.
They were good people. Their journal must be around here.
She just graffito tagged that tower. That's crazy. Wrote a slur on it. Wait, how's my resources? I don't need a rest, do I? No, I'm all good. Big snake. I think your dog's sick. Look at this thing. Glissando.
Here we go. Here's your card.
Oh, big damage. Oh, that damage is good. Good. Has she got, no, I thought she might have the one where it's like, the one that like puts you into virtual stance instantly, but like uses up all your APS. I can't remember, or puts you on 1 health or something like that. Unfortunately, I don't seem to have it. What's a good use of my last turn though? Whatever.
Storm is coming.
Okay, I'm guessing blind might maybe stops you from shooting the enemy. I don't quite remember. Braked. Arthur Samworth doing his garbage turn-based game. 12, what's going on? You've been having heaps of fun with Night Rain, hey? Can't even memorize the title. Wait, what title did I say? Night Rain? Yeah, that game's really got a title worth remembering, yeah.
Show me what you can do.
That's camera angle. Death Stranding 2. Yeah, okay. Have a look at what I've got here. I could just do Stendhal again. High lightning damage for 8 hits. Mark targets and doesn't even remove the mark. Requires 8 AP. Is there any chance I can mark him? Yep, there we go. Let's try Gustav's homage. Gustav's gommage, perhaps. We've seen a small number of armpits in the game, yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, that's huge. Wait, why didn't he die? Oh, here we go. What the hell was that? Oh, his boys, he left his boys home. Okay. Oh, I see. Blind makes it really hard to aim this shit. Kills weak target, otherwise does void damage. They don't have much health. What if they'll bring the worm back or something? There's another bone shard in the demon's area. I'll try to get that before I go, yeah. God, this aim. It's actually going to just end the fight? Yeah, the monolith painting can be seen regardless, yeah. It's obviously overkill as fuck, but... He dodged! Oh, he's airborne! Oh, piss off. Whatever, who cares? Very odd fight.
Expedition 46, Annalie.
12, for God's sake.
Finally succumbed to her infection. She fought off that blasted Nevron for 4 days and 4 nights, saving the rest of us. But it gashed her badly. Toward the end, she seemed almost peaceful. She said not to worry. Her daughter Lune will finish their work.
In bare feet at that.
You okay?
Let's head back to camp.
Nothing else here. Let's discuss the hate towards Dark Souls 3. I was thinking about Dark Souls 3 on the weekend a little bit. I was thinking about how much I like that game. Dark Souls 3 is so weird. It's, I think it's good. I think it's a really good game. It really is just Bloodborne 2, isn't it? But people get mad if you say that. Because it doesn't have trick weapons. Got 10 of these. It's alright, I can wait. I probably could have just headed to camp from that bonfire, can't I? Yeah, I like Dark Souls 3. I like it. It's a good game. It's just a good game, and that's just the whole story of it, isn't it? I haven't played it in so long as well. It's been years. But yeah, some people genuinely hate it. Like, hate it way more than people hate Dark Souls 2, for example. Verso sees that Lune has a lot on her mind. He invites her to talk away from the others.
All my life, everything we did was about the Patress. It was a constant hum in the background. This worry, this responsibility, just always there. Always. 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 There was no relief. Never. Even when I sleep, it's still there. Like a breath I can never release.
That's a lot of pressure.
Switched out pretty bad there.
Even her last words were still, finish our work.
It also shows how much faith she has.
Let's discuss the hate for Shadow Tower Abyss. A lot of people really hate the first Shadow Tower, don't they? I know Lobos quit playing it partway through.
And the other way?
How's it going?
My only value to them.
Desert Ice, how you doing? How you doing?
But as a
What's been happening? What have you been playing?
For their legacy.
You really believe that?
They always said at the end of the game, there are no points for effort.
You always gave everyone the same number of Lumina points. I think I was in a hurry to give like my 3 main characters the cheetah ability.
If you hate it so
I pumped it up a bit.
Why continue their work at all?
I don't know. Maybe because I still hear their voices in my head. And running away won't silence them.
They're dead. The voices aren't theirs. They're yours.
Oh, you've been playing Firebreak. How's it going? I hear that you kind of sort of do everything the game has to offer pretty quick.
The voices in your head. The
Need to go to Sunless Cliffs, yeah?
Is that how it works for you?
Getting there. Sometimes it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
Yeah, sadly Firebreak's reception wasn't very positive, was it? 12, thank you for gifting a sub to Desert Ice. Some real big boy action there with a 33% off discount. It's too late, 12. Lune kisses Verso on the cheek. Verso smiles. They return to the others.
It's strange watching her.
Mael.
She has the...
Yeah.
There we go, we can do this now. Lune writes in her notebook. It's the Yogi versus Zanlane, yeah. Wonder if that Cube game by the Russian devs will be any good. It just looks like Guna bait.
What are you writing this time? More notes on Nevrons?
Nope.
No? Theories on axons then, or observations of flora and fauna?
Keep guessing.
Well, I saw you interview Minoko earlier, so a treatise on gestural behavior.
Ooh, so close.
Now I'm dying to know. May every day be sour and full of lactobacillus. Bacillus. Lactobacillus.
Now I'm dying to know. I'll trade you. You can read my journal, if you let me read yours.
I mean, Gunabait sucks when it's just like a fucking games as a service slop. You know how much I love the word slop. Yeah, if you're gonna make Gunabait, put it in a real fucking video game. Not just like trying to trick people into buying loot boxes and paying a monthly subscription or whatever.
Do you even keep a journal?
You're a slop.
Yep. All my deepest, darkest secrets. Interested?
It's just silly sketches of Esquier, isn't it?
Come on. You're smiling, so it must be good.
Well, If you must know.
Art fight starts tomorrow. Yeah, I was talking to Kawashiro about it. He's hype as fuck for it. I'd never heard of it until he started telling me about it yesterday.
A song?
My parents said music was frivolous, but you know what? The voices we listen to have to be our own.
Kawashiro is just like a guy who I invented. Just like a guy. A Guna bait you hate less than gacha mechanics. I mean, Guna bait in gacha games is what I hate. I don't mind Guna bait in like real video games, like Stellar Blade and Wuchang and stuff like that. Like that's cool.
And I've decided to be a little selfish with my time. Our problems will still.
It's
be
not really
there in the
bait
morning.
when you're like, there's an actual video game at the end of it. It's bait when it's just like gacha crap.
Play me your song.
Say Wuchang again, white boy.
I don't know.
It's your favorite 12.
It's getting late. Aren't you meeting CL?
We broke up.
I'm glad she's found some happiness. Or at least some fun. But it would have been nice.
She wants to bang.
Okay. I'll play the song, but no laughing or smart-ass comments.
Lune.
Lune.
Alright. Get your piano. I want your opinion on this section.
The bond is incredibly strong. Oh. Wasn't her name Wuchang? They return to camp, their hearts much lighter. Verso's balls much emptier. He jerked off behind a tree. Skybreak. All the characters are Russian man with blue eyes.
Is there anyone?
Oh yeah, she's got a job for me, doesn't she? Nah, she doesn't. Okay. He does. They're real games, except they bait people into spending $400 to get a character, which honestly surprised how good Star Rail was. MiHoYo, what's the company that does like Zenless Zone Zero? That's something different, isn't it? So where was I supposed to go? The Sunless something? That is MiHoYo, okay, yeah.
Son, here I come!
Yorha. Sacred River is there. Sunless Cliffs? Yeah, where is that? Oh, there. Okay. Have I been there? Infinity Nikki, you looked it up and got flashbanged by Booba? Are you sure? I didn't really see that much, but I played it like super early on. Maybe they've added Booba to it since. I did come here, didn't I? Yeah, I was thinking, oh, because of Nikkei, yes, yep, all good then, yep. Someone just tagged me on Discord. There's this guy in the Discord named Laz, like L-A-Z. He's in Discord General right now, and he tags me with really dumb questions. When he first joined, he posted a big diatribe that he went to ChatGPT and said, tell me 10 interesting pieces of cut content from Bloodborne, and it just made up 10 things that never existed. He posted in the Discord, tagged me, and said, Lance, is this true? And he was fully sincere, and I'm like, no, none of that's true, and it's really dumb that you tagged me for that. And then he just said a bunch more stuff, and he's like, but Lance, will there ever be a game like Bloodborne ever again? And I'm like, yeah, we got Lies of P, you should check out Lies of P. And he just ignored that and just kept talking. Just then, you can go look at what he just tagged me, and I just... He's like a little, he's 19 years old, apparently. Dude, that guy was 9 years old when Bloodborne came out. It's like, that's like his childhood. Imagine having Bloodborne be like your game from when you were like a little kid. That's so funny. Any 19-year-olds in chat? Streamers be like any YouTubers be like, are there any 19-year-olds in chat? Why's my phone? Reach and stop. Wait, what is? I'm The Discord's going into weird places now. 19 if you use wrong math. Ugh. Everybody make sure you type exclamation mark Discord to join the Discord. Very good Discord. Really good Discord. Regent, what did you swallow? I don't think Regent's even in chat at the moment. She's just in the Discord making problems. Oh, didn't I do this fight already once? Oh, this person already... Oh, this is where you get the bald hair from. This is where bald was. This is where the bald from. That's right, yeah. I remember now. I forgot to get the bald per person, yes.
I'll do it.
Is it R1? It is R1, okay. Oh man, he's got too much health. I'm not doing it again. I knew I'd been in here. Yeah, I've already got Mayel's baldness. You actually had full squad bald? God damn, that's so good. That's how you started Expedition 33. Get mimed. What the heck is... Oh, that's like... Oh, Sacred River is what Monoko wants me to do, hey?
Wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. And go! Here we go!
Oh, you can pick them up while flying. Okay, yeah, I didn't know, yeah.
Flashing through the sky!
Place is really big. If you get lower and lower, the water reacts differently.
Flashing through the sky! Flashing through the sky!
I think maybe the game is originally in French. I think it might be. Why did you write Jacob Campbell No?
That's where she used to paint and create.
Yeah.
A proper challenge.
I hate when you can create. Alicia, you've surprised me. Didn't expect you to succeed, and I certainly didn't expect the doppelganger to pull you into his schemes. He was supposed to keep an eye on you, not recruit you. He did well. All that's left is for Renoir to clean up the canvas. We won't let him. Jeez. God damn it, Reese, that's so good. Spare me the drivel of how much this canvas means to you. I've spent far more time here than you have. I painted half this world with Verso. We went on adventures here while you sat reading in your room. I was perfectly fine leaving Maman here to work out her sorrows. You insist on staying too, well that's your choice, but Renoir will not stand for it and I need him to help me with the real conflict outside, not waste more of his time in here. Enough! I grew tired of repeating myself. Renoir will do what needs to be done. Why don't we have some fun instead? I could use some fun. Good, I'll show you what you missed out on all those years hiding in your room. It's a game Verso and I used to play and I sketched some figures, doodles really. Your friends call them Nevrons. It's a creative name and I like it. Verso and I named this challenge the Gauntlet. Survive them all and I'll show you a true drawing. Come on, have some fun. The gauntlet lies within the canvas. Don't worry, death in there isn't final. Every canvas has its own rules and I find death a boring outcome. Don't you, Alicia? Okay. Oh, whatever. Oh, they got a bit of health, okay. Water reacts to release like shockwave. I noticed that yeah, all I saw then was then you could basically like dunk in the water while you're flying around. That's a really good detail though. Just kill one of these guys? I don't see why not. Have I got an attack that attacks everybody at all? Damn it, wanted him to burn. Oh man, they can still kill him one hit, okay.
Careful, my L.
Cool.
Not leaving you behind.
Oh, alright. Do you automatically heal after them? Yeah, you do, okay. Does this just go on for like hours and hours, does it?
Here's your card. Here we go.
It does say it's endless. Maybe 10? Oh, okay.
Show me what you can do.
I'm pretty sure it's R1 to parry, right? Maybe it's L1. I don't know.
Let's spill some.
There's 11 stages, 3 fights each. It's actually kind of disappointed it was all just in menu and not climbing a tower. Yeah, it looks like you're gonna like go up, yeah, from the outside. Oh, there's 33, okay.
On me.
It's R1, yeah.
Let's spill some ink. Yeah. Not leaving you behind.
I feel better. Well, well.
Did I? Oh, I just healed myself. I meant to give myself AP. God damn it, that's stupid. I was gonna use intervention. Oh well, silly mistake.
Here's your card.
Ready to parry.
Yeah, I'm really struggling with these parries. Probably because at this point in the game, you just don't really use many abilities, do you? I mean, you don't even do much parrying. You're killing pretty much everything in like one hit. Cool. Oh, I can probably just teleport out here, hey? So what else is there to do on the main map? There's some area, there's like a... There was an area near where we met Monaco, near the train station. It was like... Frozen Hearts, maybe? What's Flying Manor? I'm not sure if I know that. I don't know if I've done Frozen Hearts. I don't think so, unless I'm forgetting. Is that like here? No, there's a guy in Monaco Station who wanted a quest for me, so I'm guessing that's what this might be. I don't think I've been in here yet. Man, she must be so cold. Hey, it's like a whole dungeon, okay. Oh, Regent, how's the Discord coping? Sounds healthy. I mean, this looks familiar. Have I done this? Nah, I don't think so. Oh, there was a version of this in the monolith, okay.
show me what you can
Is she flying? I wish it would tell you if an enemy was airborne. The guy looks like he's got a weak point in his face. Nah, she's not flying. No way. Maybe not. Okay.
Look out!
I've got a fair bit of health though.
Brace yourself.
Got it.
Thanks.
Renoir's drafts, but that's for last for reasons probably obvious. Yeah, okay, Flying Manor is the biggest side dungeon you can do right now. Yeah, it doesn't ring a bell. I'm not too sure what that is exactly. I'll probably come across it. Applies 3 burn to all enemies on death. That's cute. Yeah, I think I remember seeing this area. It must have been in the monolith, yeah. You need to confess something. Oh, you did some Lumina farming? I mean, that's good. That's what JRPGs are meant to be like. That's how you JRPG. Mystery guy in the middle.
Fiery.
All your characters now have 365 Lumina and you still crave more. Damage. Probably not a great idea, but nah, it's alright, all good. Clone.
Finesse and grace.
Hey, but it's got heaps of health. A little bit of health anyway. You collected every Pictus there is. So what is Lumina grinding actually involve, like farming? Is there an enemy that drops them or something like that? Should try doing the million damage more often. Yeah, you're probably right. It's like an enemy, okay, yeah.
Let's finish this.
Here's your card.
It does nothing. I mean, what do I even do?
Ready ready to evade. Try me.
There's an unpatched glitch that gives you double rewards. Okay. There's an end game dungeon where they drop like 2 at a time. It's exhausting.
I'm waiting.
So what's she got? Sealed Fate? Like, what's her big, powerful attack? I don't know if I've even got one. High dark damage, 1 hit. Deals additional damage. High dark damage, lots of hits, 200% more damage. I guess Sealed Fate is the good one, right? Yeah. You get like 10 Lumina points every 5 minutes, so it's not too bad. Okay, an hour or 2 of watching YouTube and you just die. Sounds alright. These guys are reasonably tough. I guess I just need to get better at parrying them, or parry them even once would be nice.
Thibault, Expedition 51. Shortly after dawn, death was a kindness, for Maxim was in a great deal of pain. Pain we could not help him carry. Tomorrow comes, and it comes for us all. May it bring you the gift of peace, and not just the gift of sorrow. No one else
The guy you can
will
deliver
ever
to in
understand.
Death Stranding 2 sounds like the lifting
fellow
hooves
expeditions
bloke.
understand.
That's
Maxim,
awesome.
Clement, Fabienne, Guillaume, Carla. We're bound by something deeper than blood or love. There's a shared unity, a shared trust, born from all we've been through. We carry each other's lives in our hands. There is no greater
Ken
intimacy.
Slice is like the highest damage dealer in the game. I think I've maybe seen it once, so I can't quite remember.
I know exactly who I am
He called you a
now,
bloody ripper.
and exactly what I'm capable of. Life is not easy. Life was never easy.
Dude lost his polycule.
But we have each other. And that makes all the difference.
Wait, you serious? Are you serious that I can't get up there? I guess you come out of that cave later. Deals increased damage based on the amount of foretel you consume since battle starts, so you need to be pumping out those numbers. Yeah, alright, yeah.
An advantage.
Never seen leg day. She's so small. Male's teeny tiny.
Show me what you can do. Ready.
$2 trillion damage. Oh, he absorbed one. Oh, and he's dead though, it's all good. What's her gradient attacks? High earth damage to all enemies. It's one hit. Remove shields. Yeah, it's all good. That can wait. Jacob Campbell keeps tagging me in the Discord.
Danger!
They won't disappoint.
Do I have any multi-enemy Mayel skills? I don't think so. I think that's something I'm slightly lacking in. Slightly lacking in.
Time to strike.
Yeah, what's she got? I wish it would be explicit about how many enemies it attacks. I guess it's just by default it's one enemy, otherwise. It'll say all, won't it? Try to enjoy your tea, eat some toast, and read some Animorphs, but the Discord is being too funny. Oh god. Phantom Strike for Mayel is really good for wiping out multiple enemies at once. I need to visit a bonfire to reassign skills, don't I? And I'm guessing I have that ability at the very least. Back seating. This is perfect. I mean, I don't want to figure out what skills are good and whatnot. Worst thing in this game is the entire menu system and having to like set up builds and whatnot. That's why I haven't done Monoko's quest yet, because I have to like configure him to be viable. It's just a huge pain.
Show me what you can do.
There were days that you just sat there build crafting. That's all so good.
I'm waiting.
Wonder if this will kill one of them. Nah, it probably won't, the flurry. It's just it's good because it leaves me in virtuous stance. I'll try it. I just might regret this. Nah, it kills him. Okay, all good. Yeah, that was the right choice, I reckon. Oh, then again, still better than just killing one enemy. Killed 1.5. One-shotting random mobs is fine because there's kind of no avoiding it at this point. Just trying to make bosses fun with the challenge.
Dodge Ciel.
Oh shit, I parried him. Not that one though. What is she, virtuous? Guess I can just do this.
You can't escape.
Cool. Scared the guy off. What was he doing? I didn't really see much. Other than that weird screenshot he tagged me. I couldn't quite work out what that was. You have to dodge those orbs because they shoot infinitely if you keep parrying. Ah, I wonder if that's the case, yeah. Maybe they'll just keep shooting, and if you keep parrying, you'll eventually kill the guy. You did the same thing in Baldur's Gate 3. You just spent days, entire days build crafting. Oh, I didn't heal. Ah, it doesn't matter. Everyone dies in one hit anyway. Like, all my team dies in one hit. Oh, fuck that up. Alright.
This and precision.
Hurts.
You could sit for several, you could hit for several thousand with just a little setup in Baldur's Gate 3. Done. Guess I should heal now. Guess the path to that train, the top of that train is probably over here. What are these guys doing? Hopefully they're the same mob.
Show me what you can do.
Well, here's your card.
I'm ready.
So we'll kill the big lady? And maybe kill a small lady? Small man? Easy, alright. Shit, one of my shots missed him. That sucks.
Elements converge.
Might not kill him. Nah.
On me.
Okay. Does she have the weapon that applies 10 foretell? I think, yeah. I think so. I think so.
Deal me in.
Deal me in. Why is the music gone too? Oh wait, she's frozen? What the fuck? You got like ice on her. Oh. Oh, okay. She's okay? Okay, she's alright. Fair enough. Not quite what I expected, but alright. And she only gets one turn now. Okay. And she's stanceless. Alright, this is very different than I expected this to go. Yeah, okay, that sucks. God damn. At least she's virtuous now. That's the weapon used for End and Slice build. Yeah, because I guess you get to use the most foretell. Why is the music gone? I guess it's just a bug.
Elements converge.
the guy.
Let's dance.
Damn. Alright. You apply the 10 or 20 in Twilight, consume them, rinse and repeat, then End Slice just melt. And does End Slice attack multiple enemies at once? Heals in when you do that, yeah. Still got 2 turns, yeah. So if I go like this, yeah. He's on fire, so I can go maybe like, yeah, it just kills him anyway. All good.
Useful.
Is this going to take me to the train thingy that I was looking for? Yeah, I guess I don't have to worry about stance so much. The buff is just crazy. I kind of wonder what the thought process was behind Stendhal.
Show me what you can do. Here's your card. Please, mine.
Okay. Not burning. Still not burning. Okay.
Careful, my elf.
God damn. The timing on that's so weird.
Brace yourselves.
Dead. Okay. Yeah, got me.
Blades sharp.
Easy enough. There's a chromatic version of those you can exploit for Lumina points, but it's once per playthrough. How do you do that? How do you exploit it for Lumina? Like, does it give you them during the fight or something, and then you run away or die or something like that? I don't think this is going to take me to that bus that I was looking for, is it? I think I'm like on the right. Hang on, let me go check the other way. These guys won't respawn anyway, it's alright. Oh, the clones give you Lumina points. Shit, okay, yeah, that's funny. That's pretty good, actually. And you just keep killing the clones with one shot, and it just keeps making more. I like that. Wait, so where did I start? This isn't back where I came from or anything, is it? No. Oh, yes it is, okay. I guess I went up this and forgot. Okay, all good. Ow, wow, wow. He really does sound like Borat. You can crash the game if you do that one fight too long. I wonder how long people have been able to do it. Humans. Would you care for a dance? Yeah. Do you just want to fight? Yeah. A fight? No, 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 no. I'm inviting you to the most intimate and elegant of dances. How's a dance during battle going to help us survive? You have much to learn. Allow me to demonstrate. Dance with me. Parry the strikes. Witness true bliss. Okay.
I'll do it.
Cool. Do that again. Having to redo that conversation every time. Pretty good. Pretty good. There should just be a fucking retry button there. Got him. That's the devs that give you a retry button, yeah. Enthralling, locked in. It took you ages. There's nothing more I can teach you. Perhaps you can attain new heights, heights of which we can only dream. Ooh, what's this? So you get for playing on an expert, I guess. Is it only for her? Use the Bloodborne link URL. Bloodborne 2 leak URL. You can't do it with like other characters, can you? These few follow me, but to little profit. They hope to learn from me. But our kind have traveled as far as we can go, whereas humans, gestrels, you may climb the tallest mountains if you wish. Everyone can achieve the same. That's not true. I do not believe you. Yeah, she's wrong about that. Some people just don't have the genetics. You can buy the outfit for scale somewhere. Okay, okay. Maybe it's after you finish Frozen Hearts or something. Huh? Yeah, it's not the best outfit. Nice for a change, you know, change here and there, but yeah. So was I just up here? Nah, whatever. Clips and shit and the transparency effects are a little bit too wonky. They've made a very, very, very massive game in what feels like a quick, small amount of time. Some of the areas do feel a little bit thrown together with like weird effects and stuff like that. They use generative AI in Expedition 33. What did someone say? Oh, like a texture on a pole or something like that. What is that text at the bottom left of that screenshot, Lachlan? Ah. Weird. Okay, I'm going this way. Oh, this will take me to that thing I was looking for. Wait, will it? I think, yeah, here we go. Okay. Just don't fall off this. Oh, it's been patched out, the generative AI texture. Perfect. Nice. Extra damage to burning targets. And Tony, you're probably thinking of, what was I playing? The Altars?
Nice.
I feel like the Altars hasn't really had a particularly glowing reception. Everyone who plays it obviously loves it, but I don't think it was really... It's one of the best Pictos in the game? Wait, really? Just way more damage to burning enemies, yeah?
Nice.
Do you reckon I can just give it to everyone? How's everybody's Pictos levels looking? Fueling brake. Fuel F for fueling. Just give it to her for now so she can level it up. What was it called? Burning... Fuck, what was it called? Burn affinity. Just give it to her for now, but yeah.
It's been a while since I've been here.
Feet.
We used to ski here before the fracture.
Haven't been using those Pictos. Do you mean the burn affinity one? Like stacking them up?
Show me what you can do.
Here's your card.
I'm ready.
Every new Pictos you immediately stick on someone to unlock it and you can never use it again. It just takes too much time. Like sitting in the menu, it's so much. Like I just don't enjoy the menu, like navigating the menus in this game anywhere near enough to do it. Do you reckon I can just use, I can probably just use this card. Yeah, probably. Sorted out your meetings, road to pick up your fixed. Oh, is your laptop all good now? They cleaned all the cider out? Ooh, we survived that, okay. Oh shit, wrong enemy, damn it. Alright, whatever. Oh, killed it anyway. They sucked all the cider out. No cider in cider. Better be just one guy, please. Nope. 3. Defenseless.
I'm ready.
You like menu-based games all overall? Like another ball, the fella would say. Did I manage to set any of these on fire? No. Whatever. Punch one in the throat. Fine. That's better. Northern Lions a menu gamer, yeah? Wait, did she summon a clone? Guess not. No, music just keeps glitching out. This lady's clone is broken. I just think I just death bombed that thing. Okay. He like hates AAA third-person games. I can't remember what I saw him playing today. Like I saw him on Instagram. It was like an old clip. An advantage. I saw a clip of Northern Lions saying like, everyone says I'm racist because I just said there should be a Chinese Rizzler. And someone in his chat's like, well, that is racist. It's like, how's that racist? There should be a Chinese Rizzler. And the guy's like, why does he have to be Chinese? And Northern Lion's like, because he was born in China. Such a fucking idiot. Just absolutely insane. There should be a Chinese Rizzler. What does that even mean? Menuing and optimizing makes you feel smarter, even if it's mostly arithmetic. I mean, arithmetic is smarter. Just shoot the guy, yeah, whatever.
Take cover.
Liza P was actually his game of the year when it came out. Shit, alright. Damn it, one of them missed because he jolted backwards. Bastard.
Chroma is flowing.
It's alright, I can do this now. One of those will heal him, yeah. Cool. You better be playing Griftlands? Don't think I know that game. Liza P made its way into your top 3 games. The DLC really added that last bit of content that made it an amazing experience. I hear the last boss and it is so fantastic in the DLC. Audio Vicious, how you doing? Have you been playing Death Stranding?
Here's your card.
Kojima kookiness.
En garde.
It's a roguelike deck builder made by Clair. Oh yeah, I know Clair. Wait, Clair? Didn't they? Did you say Shank and Oxygen not included? Didn't Clair make some other stuff like Invisible Ink or Don't Starve or something like that? Maybe.
Precision.
I feel like it's a different game I know them for. Oh no, he's dead. They did Don't Starve. Okay, yep.
Do me in.
Pretty cool.
Show me what you can do.
Not really much need for that, but who cares? There's a pun in Invisible Ink. Oh yeah, 'cause it's like ink. I actually never realized that either. There's a pun in Blueprints. Oh, Blueprint. I know. Shit. All right, I didn't notice that. Shit. Nice. Yeah, bloop rinse. You gotta rinse your bloop out. Yeah, exactly. Remember when Sony said something about persistence, then showed Bloodborne? That was such a power move. I really admire them for doing that thing that they did with their face, mouth, and body. So cool and radical of them.
Good stuff.
Sleeping on your IP, yeah.
Show me what you can do.
Let's try this again. Nice. El Noog, what's happening? How's your final day of the first half of 2025 going? Ready to lock in for the second half? We good to go? Finally make a change? Deliver on those commitments? Damn it, there's two fucking... I'm just gonna do this one. Otherwise I'll heal him.
Elements converge.
Still healed him a little bit, whatever. Got him. Oh yeah, people keep saying that Sony doesn't want to touch Bloodborne without Miyazaki. Man, Sony doesn't give a shit about From Software. Otherwise they wouldn't have touched Demon Souls. Yeah, they just... You know what? Honestly, if there's any flaw with Sony, it's that they care too much. Honestly, they're just such a good, honorable, radical, cool bunch of guys. Gamers, in fact. Wait, this ledge? What's up with this ledge? Did you get stuck on it? Oh shit. Oh, I remember Fuxo. You spent like 15 minutes trying to glitch yourself up there because Unreal Engine wonkiness. Wokeness. Ha!
Show me what you can do.
Ready.
Kick him in the face.
This and precision.
Big guy's probably got the most health. I probably should have killed him. Yes, he absolutely does. Okay. Seen that before. That's cool.
Finesse and grace.
There was a very easy sequence break in one of the dungeons. Oh, so you actually thought you weren't supposed to be able to get up there yet. Okay. That's pretty good. I have to do this. Crappy. Probably should have brought her friend back to life. Ah, bloody hell. He's still going.
Is flowing.
Let me do this. See how this works out. Oh, I thought that would kill him. God damn. Ellie, how you doing? How you doing? What have you been playing, Ellie? I haven't asked you that in a couple of weeks, I think. Nah, it's probably 1 week. Sprite as resource. Facebook suggests like I add a bunch of viewers as friends. Like Joe Raptorix, she appears on my friend suggestions all the time. You're doing Forza Horizon 5, now you're walking Norman Reedus. That's good, that's good. Running like she's riding a horse? No. That's just you. I don't think I've added a friend on Facebook in a very long time. It delayed its flight, okay.
Show me what you can do. Here we go.
Yeah, I think Facebook have maybe bought like marketing data from Amazon or something like that because yeah, now Twitch viewers always appear in my friend requests. Super unhinged behavior.
Finesse and grace. Finesse and precision.
Oh shit, I did the wrong attack. God damn it, that was dumb. Whatever. Piss. Nothing ties the two just directly. Yeah, I reckon they've just bought like data, yeah. Don't know how it works. Probably just cookies, tracking cookies. Damn. Come on, one more. Nah, no good. Was hoping for a extra AP on shot on the firing, on the attack. Damn, killed her. Why do I always use this attack? So shit.
Finesse and grace.
Oh, that didn't even kill him? Oh my god, okay. There we go. You can pay $8 a month so they don't collect your data or keep the free one and they just take your liver. Yeah, okay, that sounds about right. Is that a .wm file? It's just going to download when I click it, isn't it? Yeah, it just downloaded a video. And Tony, what is it? What's the video? Yeah, when I click it, it just opens Chrome and Chrome says downloading or whatever. It doesn't play inside the browser. It's something that's in the Discord. Okay, good. Oh, that was a bit dark. It's my last healing elixir. That's the sequence break, okay.
How could they do this to these trains? Verso. Yes. I still like trains.
Train enjoyer. Still so many things I haven't unlocked. Especially for Skiel. She's only got 5 points as well. In Falling Leaves. I've done Falling Leaves at the very least, yeah, but don't know about Sequence Break there. Damn, I've almost maxed out her weapon. I need a perfect chroma catalyst to max it out though. Get Mael's Phantom Strike skill. So do I already have that? Yeah, I must already have it. What is it? All enemies 4 hits. Nice. All good. Okay. Yeah, payback. Surely I don't need, like, have I got something I can do? I can break with, like, yeah, that one. All right. That can break no matter what stance you're in. Yeah. Okay. So Phantom Strike. Nice. That'll probably get used, right? Where's my beanie? It's just over there. $20 gift subs for 1 hour of beanie. Such a great reward. DJ, thank you for getting us started on our beanie goal. Using your Amazon Prime. It's not what I said, but yeah. DJ, what's happening? Some DSP shit. I dream of being on DSP's level. So what do we got here? Phantom Strike, huh? Damn, fuck, yeah, alright. He makes people donate to him to wear a vest. That's awesome. That was so much better than dealing with that bullshit. Describing just normal gameplay as bullshit. Stendhal still for single target, yeah. Like, this might not kill the big guy, I think. Probably should have left the mark on that guy, though. Yeah, left the big guy alive, that's alright. There we go. You're moving houses, DJ? That's pretty cool, that's pretty cool. Everything's good here, it's just a new week, start of a new week. It's almost about to be the start of a new month. Just everything in life is ticking along at a sensible pace. There's lots of good video games coming out for the rest of the year as well. And Death Stranding 2 just released too. Oh shit, that's where I was, okay. Yeah, Stendhal just did insane damage. I didn't even have to stress about prepping it, hey? Putting a stop to gay month. Oh yeah, Silent Hill F is coming out? God damn, yeah. Few paths here. Trade. Oh yeah, another dress, cool. More glowing and burning outfits. I think there's another path upwardly. Took your Australian cousins out for a drink, got a bit drunk, they decided they wanted some junk food. We got kebabs, and then you complained about not having HSPs. Did they like that?
Useful.
Kebab is good.
Well, that will help.
There's a mime here. Talk to me, that's awesome.
Finesse and grace.
Well, she goes first, okay. Okay. Trying to mess that up.
Finesse and grace.
Whatever.
Ready?
You told them about me and said you you learned some Australian culture. Yeah, awesome. I hope they like that. So many turns.
Fiery.
Ooh, okay damage, but not incredible. I mean, not game, you know, ending. Man, it's raining real hard here. She got outfits for Esky. It'd be cool to just customize your vehicle. Weird, why does this mime take so long to have a go? She had one more AP.
Look out!
That was stupid. I can't believe I got hit by a mime.
Ready.
Yeah, doing that kind of damage without breaking him first is kind of incredible. Why did she only get one turn? I thought she had cheating enabled.
Here we go.
Oh no, she got another turn, okay.
Time to hit big.
He's close to dead, but not quite. How much health do you think he has? We'll do Stendhal just to be safe. Just to be safe. 10 trillion damage when you probably had 1 health left. Murray River's very low at the moment. There's no rain for ages where you are. So shit. It's been raining here heaps. I have no heals. Spiridiums!
Happy partnerversary Lance. I can't stay long because the Wi-Fi is shit, but it's pretty awesome you've been here for this long. Debug Super Pock.
Spiridiums, hope you're having a good start to the new financial year. New month starting. I didn't even know it was my partnerversary until someone just said they got the notification in chat. So it's a good day. Damn. I mean, you could definitely kill a mine without breaking it. It would just be long, wouldn't it? But why is she going first now? That's so interesting. Okay. You killed a mime on frame 1 with Death Bomb. It was one of the earlier dungeons that you'd missed. It still counts, yeah. It's that powerful.
Oh, this one is huge.
Obscur goes first. Oh, probably could have attacked him.
Brace yourself.
Obscur did not go first. Good damage though.
I'm ready. Not leaving you behind.
Let the ink flow.
Oh shit. Can it still break him? Yeah, it does, okay. Oh, didn't kill him, shit.
On guard.
Romance flowing.
Oh man, I think it's at 1 AP. It's not quite enough, okay. Hurt?
Ready?
No.
Ready.
Ready. More punches? Oh, here we go. What's this? Damn, got it.
Not today.
This will hurt.
She still... Nah, she doesn't do double damage, okay.
Blades sharp.
Oh, that damage is good.
Please survive.
I'll do it.
Oh.
Take cover.
Shit.
So much potential.
Oh, wow. Oh, it thawed the frozen characters. Okay, cool. Fuck me, they... There we go. Okay. Oh, Spiridians, yeah, your resub message did come through. It's all good. It's all perfect. It got read out even, yeah. Should I break him or use Elemental Genesis? Genesis is probably... Someone else can break him. We'll be fine. Jeez, this isn't very useful. Whatever, it's all good. I kept saying error. Twitch lied to you. The enemy has a breaking kink. Say that. I'm getting in trouble.
You're time to shine.
What do I need? I need 6 and I got 9, alright. I don't know if that even hit those, whatever. He's in trouble now. I'd like to try using Mayel's tier 3 gradient attack. Frozen was actually bugged for you here. You could move even while frozen. It was just an ice cube with a person inside attacking. That's awesome. We're gonna kill him. Oh no, still going.
On me.
Fuck off.
Careful now.
Alright, watch this.
Show me what you can do.
It's gonna be a mess. What's this called? Oh, Gommage deals extreme void damage in one hit. Oh, it just it just ended the fight. I didn't even get to see how much damage it did. Yeah, Holden Oka, mine did the same. I had to give my ID to Discord to view pornography, yeah. It happened like 6 months ago.
Look, this never was made of eternal ice.
That's why it was so
Immune to
tough.
burn.
Let's take the eternal ice back to Minoko Station.
That was the highest damage, was it? I assumed a 2 million would have just been from one of my earlier attacks. Maybe that was it.
What have we here?
So I assumed her level 3 Chroma attack with double damage would have been like 10 bajillion damage. That's it? That's all you get from there? Oh, then again, we want to go back to the Nevron, don't we? There was a guy who wanted me to complete that quest. Roulette's a huge difference too, yeah. Don't like roulette, just don't like playing with those chances, which is fair. Whoa! Who was it who wanted me to complete the quest? It was weeks ago. It's a guy by the entrance. Behind the carriage. Oh, is he like in a nook? Oh, here maybe? Yeah, he's got a lantern next to him if it's Bloodborne style. Perfect specimen of eternal ice, and it was not easy. Neverons were quite lethal. I can now craft the ultimate defense. My work is complete. Have a look. Survive fatal damage with 1 health, but only once per battle. When you die, you get a bunch of stuff. Yeah, okay. Is it just that one at the top? Guess that's what I was getting, you know? That's probably what it was all about. Walk up the carriage behind me. Oh, he didn't even have a shop before? Okay. Also, yeah, what carriage were you thinking? Wait, can you actually climb up this carriage? It looks like it's like a huge path you can travel. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, he warps you out when you go there, nice. Yeah, it looks like there's like a path up there. Oh, maybe not, nah. I've been soft-locked-ish a couple of times. Got a fair few attributes. Get agile, idiot. Beautiful. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm done. I'm done. So there's you said there was like a place called like Flying Manor or something like that I maybe haven't done yet. That sounds kind of important. It sounds like maybe the next big dungeon or something. I'm guessing it's just going to be a lot of one-shotting enemies when I get there, but that's not a problem, right? There's a couple of major regions. The manor, yeah, okay, yep. I got some trophy then. It was called like Chroma something, and it was probably for using a level 3. Oh, I haven't maxed out. Oh, yeah, Monaco's a relationship. Eskies, yeah. What was it called? Chroma proficiency, level 3 gradient attack, yep. I'm autistic as refusing to assign attribute points, not in threes. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Yeah, the numbers are always divisible by 3. That's perfect. Ooh, Ace Combat 30th anniversary news. Okay, cool. I am not reading that because I assume it's going to be bad news about we do not have any news. We do not have any news. Let me just get my screen back here. It's a new week. And what a week. What a week. What a week. Computer's thinking again, resizing its screens. You've been Oh, there's a fucking... I just noticed there's a fucking... My screen's just gone black. Oh, I see. Hang on a sec, I can't see shit. Check out this screen here, right? I noticed on my computer I have like a crashed copy of Remote Desktop. I remote desktop into one of my computers and just crashed. The screen just went black. I couldn't work out why. And it's just stuck in the system tray and I can't even close it. Control, delete, won't even get rid of it. I just realized because there's a it's trying to tell me something, but the notification for it isn't appearing on this screen. It's fucking... Here, can you see this? There's a fucking... Yeah, you can. There's a fucking... The notification was trying to tell me it appeared on the wrong monitor, and it was at the very... It was like crunched up into the corner, and I had to drag it down where I could see it. That's why my fucking... There we go. There we go. Now it's gone. Now it's gone. I just had this jammed fucking remote desktop instance on my computer, and it was because it was just trying to tell me, like, you've been disconnected. It was just a disconnect notification, but it appeared on the wrong fucking monitor. Thank you, Windows 10. I love you. I love you, Windows 10. Let's go find someone to raid. What do we got here? Twitch.tv. Who's still live? Peeve's still live, so I mean, that's something, right? That's got to be something. Everyone else is playing... Oh, he's playing Death Stranding too. God damn it. Is anyone playing anything that's like... Maybe we could do an Expedition 33 raid. Might be a good idea. Might be a good idea. Like someone who's earlier in the game, you know? Did I raid Ashwin last week? I believe so. She was playing, I can't remember, but it was something I liked. I was like, I like this game. I can't remember what it was. Maybe. Let's just do an Expedition raid with a bold raid message. Bold raid message is fine. Bold is fine. Right, everybody, I will talk to yous tomorrow. Might play some more Expedition 33 tomorrow. Might play something else. We'll see how I feel. Expedition 33 is just going to be like a sort of a little plodding along grind for the remainder of it, I think. So it can come and go, and it's not the end of the world if I skip it for a couple more days or play it for a couple more days. It's just a bit whatever, isn't it? July is just going to be whatever. She was playing Soma, that's right, and I liked it. Yes, yeah, she was quite far in it as well. Alright, everybody. I will talk to you tomorrow. Goodbye.
And not even the best hacker in the world can get in from outside, so I have to go in and destroy it, huh?
That's what they claim it was.
As easy as that, huh? I'll make sure to charge them plenty for